Hello and welcome back to Elden Ring. I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Let's get back into it. Let's get back to where we left it off an hour ago before my lunch break. And with newfound strength, get back into it and look at these catacombs and what they have waiting for us, have in store for us. This is where we left off. The Impaler's Catacombs. And, well, we unlocked the door to the boss, so now let's see what that's about. I guess I'm going to unequip the torch in case I want to use my seal and swap more easily between that and the shield. Do I want to use the wolves or the soldiers? It's hard to say, right? Because I mean, it kind of depends on the boss. Let's try the wolves first, and if it doesn't work out, we can always switch over. The kukris are just great to sort of have in the back in case I quickly want to deal like a finished blow or something, and I'm not right next to the boss. Other than that, well, I'm kind of expecting something similar to that weird cat statue that we fought last time we went into a dungeon like this. Maybe something like the large glintstones would be of help. I really want to use the items that I have, right? I hate that all of these are just sort of, part of my inventory now without actually being used. I mean, I could just literally equip the cracked pots at least, right? Although if it is something similar to that statue that we fought last time, that was... that could breathe fire, right? So fighting that with fire, probably not the best idea, to be completely honest. Stones might be more beneficial for that. The gravity things, not so much, I feel like. This one, maybe. You know what? Let me actually equip that. I don't know... I don't know what more poise actually gives us. Also, can I... How's that work? Oh yeah, I need to switch it here, right? So emits a voice that says, please help. I like the design of these things. That's such a cool idea. That is such a cool idea. I should probably summon some online player just to be able to use that as well. Although, also, I wonder, well, in the case of that Black Knight, unfortunately it didn't find a summoning pool close by for whatever reason. Wonder what that's about. Maybe it's because it's limited to nighttime, and I don't know, maybe going online or summoning an online cooperator will change the time of day or something. So maybe that's why they didn't give you a summoning pool. Although, couldn't you just like use another one and bring them over or something? What if I were to use this summoning pool inside this cave? I guess you can't leave them, the cooperator? Don't really know how that's working, but I guess because these summoning pools exist, that whoever you summon is probably limited within a range of it. Alright, let's select these first. The Black Flame Blades, yeah, I don't know how beneficial that's going to be. Also, I guess I need to sprint through. Or, well, I mean, this isn't... Oh wait, is he still... I guess he's still dead, huh? Maybe? Yeah, it kind of has to be, huh? I thought that I rested at the site of grace and... Oh, for fuck. Of course. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Immediately lose HP. Oh, whatever. It'll be fine. I don't expect this boss to be too difficult, although then again... maybe I shouldn't be too sure of myself here. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, shit. I forgot that it has really fast attacks. Oh well, that was a short attempt. That's not really what I wanted. So this thing is very, very similar. The only difference being it actually has 3 heads instead of 1. So, okay. Other than that, it's seemingly the same boss. Also has a sword and stuff. Really? Why aren't you? Oh yeah, I was waiting for you. That was weird. Bye. There was something that I wanted to mention. Now I forgot what I wanted to talk about. Also, can I just shoot you down? What's gonna happen then? Are you... Oh yeah, I can. Oh, that's funny. Huh. Well, it's certainly an effective way of dealing with him. But yeah, once again, this boss... There were a couple of those smaller things in there as well, right? Once again, this boss seems to be very much designed with cooperative play in mind, doesn't it? I mean, well, the fact that they give you the spirits pretty much makes using them almost a requirement for everything, right? Or rather, I guess I just wasn't expecting FromSoft to design things with cooperative play in mind all the time. But these things, I mean, all of this very much seems to be designed as a cooperative experience for the most part, either with spirits or online play. And then I guess, just in case you want a lot more of a challenge, you can go in alone. But it very much seems to be designed with the spirits in mind, which obviously makes sense. It's just very interesting to me that they actually did it this way. I didn't see... It's a little bit annoying. Also, why are you following me specifically? Why? Okay. Well, this is a tad more annoying than I thought it would be. Oh, I just noticed. It's called Earth Tree Burial Watchdog, which does make sense, considering what's behind it. Earth Tree Burial Watchdog. So I guess the quote-unquote humans that sacrificed themselves for the Earth Tree, or I guess, at least I assume that's what happened there, apparently built this watchdog-looking statue thing to do what exactly? Keep watch over them? Make sure that they're not... that the roots are not destroyed? It's interesting, right? Why would a place like this need... well, this, essentially. I'm not I'm not a fan of this boss fight. I mean, I get that I get that it's designed with the spirits in mind and cooperative play and whatnot. But those little guys can just be very annoying. Like, the problem is I can't even really properly get into position. You get in, you summon your spirits, which already has an animation lock to it, and for whatever reason the boss then just straight up goes for you. The problem is you can't properly, like, if multiple things are attacking you at once, you can't really block the attack from the boss. And if you get unlucky, you just sort of get stun locked into certain things, chain locked, whatever the fuck you want to call that. Whatever. Also, why does this guy have something to throw? It makes it even more annoying than it already was. Yep. Yeah, the problem is that these things are way quicker than I thought they would be. And also everything, like all of the opponents are just immediately going for me, right? Instead of actually the spirits. Everything's just running towards me. I got lucky there. Oh, wait, what? Why is that thing not dead yet? The fuck? Wait, are they, like, respawning or something? Oh, for fuck's sake. See? They can, like, lock you in or stun lock you, like, a little bit. And they can do that as well. That's just... Can you stop throwing that? It's just annoying. Oh, why did that... What? Oh, I think that was the boss hitting the dogs. Oh, that's so bullshit. I still hate that that can happen. I so hate that that happens. That he has this, like, very weird... Ooh, that was almost bad. Does this hurt him? More than I thought it would. Do it. Do it. Ooh, I didn't... Can you please stop attacking once? Ooh. That's also, like, the tracking on that is kind of inconsistent, I feel like. Sometimes it tracks more than sometimes it like, tracks less. Can you just stop attacking for, like, a moment? Fucking hell. Now he does this awkward thing again. Ah, for fuck's sake, that's... Why am I always confusing these two items? Good. That was very, very close. Well, yeah, I mean... Demi-Human ashes. Okay, maybe we find out more about Demi-Humans now. So, ranged combat can be quite effective against him. Maybe something else on the wolves would have been a bit more effective. I just hate that the room's kind of dark, right? Making it hard to see these little guys. And there's quite a lot of them as well. Like 4 or 5, I think. 4, I think, right? I don't... I never like something like that. So in general, I am quite a fan of adding ads to a boss fight, right? That can make it a lot more interesting, to be completely honest. Um, the problem here is that they never really let you get into position, especially with the mist being here, right? That in and of itself is already quite a weird entrance to the boss fight, because as soon as you enter, right, everything just starts attacking you, and I don't know. And then they also have they can cover. They're very very quick. These small things, right? They can cover a lot of range in a really short time, so you might not necessarily realize that. I kind of don't like it. You know what I wish the thing was doing instead? I wish that it had, I guess, well, not exactly phases to it, but it would be cool if you started like fighting it, and then once you're like, let's say 30% through his health bar, he would summon two of the ads, right? And then another two at like 60% through his health bar. That would have been cool, I feel like. That would have been pretty awesome. Have a little bit more of a... I mean, he could have even summoned more of them, right? The problem isn't that they are here. The problem is that your initial position is just very, very bad for this whole encounter. I don't know. And then once you... The problem is also, again, that's why it would be a lot more interesting if there were specific points during the fight where it would summon the small guys, or the small guys would just come in, right? He doesn't necessarily need to summon them. But that would make it a lot more interesting, because then they would actually play a part in this. Now it's just some awkward struggle at the very beginning to get rid of them as quickly as possible, and after that it sort of becomes a fairly boring fight, because this thing is literally doing the exact same things that the other one did. The fact that it has 3 heads instead of 1, which now I'm actually not that sure about. Maybe the other one had 3 heads as well, and I just didn't really see it. Although I'm pretty sure the other one just had 1. Because, I remember being surprised that it could turn it 180 degrees. Yeah, I think it was very slightly different, but the attack patterns and everything, right, and his jumps towards you and everything is exactly the same. So in that regard, it is actually a fairly underwhelming boss that would have been more interesting had they actually sort of set up proper ads phases instead of just, well, this awkward struggle at the beginning, and then quite a boring fight at the end. Well, not a boring fight. It was still fairly interesting, and I do like that the crackpots were quite effective, actually, against it. It was pretty cool. It made this a lot more bearable compared to what I would have done in other circumstances. The problem is that it keeps attacking like constantly, right? Which means that you pretty much evade attack, evade attack, evade attack, evade attack, hit. Evade attack, evade attack, evade attack, evade attack, hit, right? I mean, maybe there's a way to do this more quickly, or maybe you can stun it somehow, or whatever, but yeah, also this poise increasing thing, I honestly don't know if that's ever really beneficial in PvE. Well, in this imagery we've seen before, right? I mean, this pretty much looks exactly like the other dungeon that we found, which, yeah. Well, I mean, the dungeon in and of itself wasn't bad, because it had that one huge platform with the, that's used as a trap, and then the weird undead things that keep rising again and again. So overall it was quite interesting, but the fact that the boss is literally the exact same, the boss room is the exact same, you know, any other game would have probably received a lot of flack for this, to be completely honest, right? I mean, this is kind of Ubisoft levels of open world design, to be honest, just with much better gameplay, which does, well, that does make it a lot better, right? The thing here is that the core of this game is so good that they can actually allow themselves to be a bit more samey in terms of world design. Although it's still unfortunate, right? I mean, well, at least in lore, it does make sense, I guess, that this place would be very similar. Because what these places seem to be is that there is some sort of, well, catacombs clearly, but there's some sort of weird burial site where somehow what is meant to happen is that people get sacrificed or are sacrificing themselves or something like that to the roots of the, what I suspect is some sort of earth tree, or belongs to the earth tree in some form or another, right? So it does make sense that multiples of these places exist. Yeah, I just wish that they would have maybe, just changed up the visuals slightly, instead of literally using the exact same room. That's a bit of a shame. Ah, well, we got a new spirit summon out of it. So let's take a look at that. I am slightly confused why they're sorted like that. Why are the Godric soldiers down here? Why are they separate from everything else? Wow, 69 FP, nice. Summons 5 demi-human spirits. So what exactly are demi-humans? So, I mean, judging by this picture, what's referred to here as demi-humans is what I've been calling apes. Or rather, well, that's the thing here, right? So the only quote-unquote demi-humans that I found so far, or that I found in the beginning, not so far, but I very quickly found those ape-looking things in the coastal cave, right? And they're also the ones fighting the soldiers in, like, south of Limgrave's Lake. Or Agil's Lake, if you will. But then, here on the Weeping Peninsula, we've actually seen, the guys that were also fighting the soldiers. But they look different. They had a very similar look overall, like their sort of body structure and the fact that they have some sort of larger head, but they had a lizard tail. So apparently multiple sort of different demi-humans exist within this world, which is very interesting. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 5 demi-humans. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature, but have a violent, brutish disposition. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls, their blood boils and they become feral. Give me a second. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let's get back into it. So what have we learned here? That's actually a very interesting description because well, what I find so interesting about this description is that it doesn't really match what we've seen, which is, they say here, right? Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature, but have a violent, brutish disposition. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls, the blood boils and they become feral. Now, I think what they're referring to here specifically is that when their blood boils, I've definitely seen, south of the lake, there is a part where they're fighting soldiers, right? And I think it was night when I approached them, and a couple of them had like red eyes, and I was wondering what that meant. I think that's what they're referring to here. Which also makes me now wonder if when it's night and you use these spirits, if they're stronger compared to when you use them at daytime. They seem to be, if this summons, how many are on the picture? 5, right? If this summons 5 of them, that seems to be pretty powerful, to be completely honest. But yeah, I wonder if they're actually stronger at night. That would be quite funny, actually. But also these, well, they always seem to be quite feral, to be completely honest, since no matter what, they're attacking me, but they're also attacking the soldiers and stuff, right? Even if their blood boils at night, they're definitely feral. I wonder what, like, is this just literally sort of demi-humans are part of this world? Because they seem more like apes, right? They're not, let's say, dwarves from other... Yeah, I mean, in The Witcher, The Witcher deals a lot with racism towards other races, right? Elves and dwarves and whatever. But these literally seem to be just sort of intelligent animals. Although, well, animals that can use tools? I don't know. Although maybe doesn't necessarily mean that they crafted them themselves, right? All of the swords and stuff that they're using might just be that they found those. So, I mean, apes can use tools, right? What distinguishes us from apes is that we can craft tools. So we can make new tools out of other tools, which apes cannot do. But they can use tools. So it does seem to be somewhat of a same-ish thing that's going on here, right? But it is interesting, and it is also interesting that apparently multiple different sort of species exist here that have different, I guess, non-human parts to them. And, well, I'm kind of wondering why they exist. I mean, why do apes exist, right? They're literally an animal, but I wonder if here there's something different going on. Some experiment going wrong, or maybe humans that mated with animals, or, something weird. Certainly would be something FromSoft could come up with. Violent and brutish. Especially at night. I mean, well, there isn't really much more to it, right? But yeah, I wonder if... Well, they do cost more HP, though, right? So... I mean, I can swap them in, see how good they actually are. I really like how good the fire pots were against this boss fight. I should probably craft more of them, to be honest. And the next time I'm at the round table hold, I need to remind myself to go back to Fear. Because the main reason why I wanted to use her embrace thing or blessing is because I want to know if me using it starts some sort of quest line or something with her, right? Well, I guess I'm going to craft more of these then, huh? Still have more than enough smoldering butterflies. What are they talking about? My god! Every single time I thought somebody was finally gonna say something, still no dog. Yeah, to be honest, this thing, to me, looks more like a cat statue. And not a dog. I mean, it looks... I think it looks a bit similar to, like, Egyptian statues of cats. The paintings or whatever. Hieroglyphs. Rather than dogs, but... oh well. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. For a second there, I thought this was some sort of secret passage or something. But, nope. Oh well. I just hope that they're not overusing this type of catacomb, right? Would be, honestly, a bit, well, boring if this was something that, you know, was just almost the same thing every time. So I really hope that they're like doing different stuff here as well. You know what? We could actually go back to the round table holes, because I think... didn't I level up earlier? Wait. Yeah, I have 18 faith. And I think the other incantation that I wanted to get cost 3,500, so I should be able to get that. Also, let me mark this as completed. Bam. Okay. I really like that they're marking these points on the map for you once you visited them. The map's pretty cool. Looks much more like an actual map compared to a lot of other games. I wonder actually why the grace is pointing in the direction of this castle. What does that mean? Is Irina's father, so the father of the girl who sits here somewhere, he is supposedly the ruler of this castle or something? I wonder if he's like a demigod too? Oh, I'm an idiot. I wanted to go here. There's always so much to look at that sometimes you just forget what you wanted to do. But yeah,
you will then.
yeah, I want to like something, buy something. I want to get this one. And do I want to get this one as well, just in case? I can always come back. So I need 700.
May the golden order shine.
I need 700, and then that means I'll sell those to the smith. Also, yeah, I should be able to upgrade the ashes that I just got right away, right?
Are you here for spirit tuning?
What's she doing with her hands? Grave glove word. Oh, right, that's what it was used for. Yeah, let's upgrade these. That's probably... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I didn't realize. I found grave glove word 2. 3, in fact. Holy shoot. Well, I mean, I need to try these at some point, right? Should I hold off on upgrading? I mean, I have 6. I can upgrade 3. That should be enough. The only problem is I don't know if I should upgrade the jellyfish as well, because it was really beneficial against Godric. And that being said, though, I think it's going to be a little bit of time. I mean, at least at this point, I think I probably want to like finish the Weeping Peninsula before going back to Stormvale. So, you know, I might still be able to find something to upgrade this thing. Also, I find it a little bit unfortunate that you don't really get any uses out of these two, because you very quickly find spirits that are just better. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, let's upgrade these. These need a bit more for the wolves. $800. I guess let's do that first. I actually
Well, I took you for no matter.
actually wanted to do something else, but whatever. Let's sell. I guess I can get rid of a couple ruin fragments as well. What was it? 861 or something? I think that's... Oh no, never mind. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's upgrade them.
Greetings. Are you here for...
I guess I'll come back for the incantation later. Now we need Grave Glove Words 3. Hi, I've used your blessing.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? Now, come closer.
I'm actually... Is that the same voice actress that voices Heidelin in 14 in Endwalker? I'm not too sure about that.
You are so very warm.
Baldachin's blessing. I mean, there's certainly a couple of... I've definitely heard a couple of voices that are used in 14 here in Elden Ring as well.
To you, my dear.
But I'm never quite sure, right? Because obviously, you know, they can do a lot to these voices that does, you know, where you're never quite sure if it's actually the voice that you're hearing. I wish they would have put, you know, a bit of a, like, dirt texture on the mirror. If they don't include an actual, well, mirror. This just looks bad. I mean, at this point, obviously I can't tell whether or not this did anything. Wait, where is it again? It's weird. Oh, there it is, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if me using it does anything. If that starts something, or if you have to have used it at some point later on, or whatever. I mean, obviously I won't really be able to tell, will I? But, well. What else? There was one other thing that I wanted to check up on. Oh, right. I can actually, since we're not buying the other incantation quite yet, I can still equip the 4th one again. I wish I could use this. I need a staff, fuck's sake. Yeah, but we can put this in again, just for now. And then, where do I want to go? So, as far as I can tell, I've pretty much completed this part, right? We've been to the tower, we've seen this weird whatever the hell that we're summoning, and we've cleared out this thing. I guess we could go, but the statue doesn't give you anything, does it? Wait, or does it? You know what? Let's just go back here. I don't remember if completing the dungeon those statues point at, if that gives you, like, if they have an item or something that they give you. These weird dudes are summoning something again. Quite a lot of birds next to it. No. I think it just loses its, like, wherever it points, right? Ew. They're growing, like, are there roots? Well, I guess they're growing into his ass, not out of it. Oh well. Try gesturing. Like the underground tomb, that's correct. What's that weird message about gesturing? The fuck's that supposed to mean? Okay, so now we finished this. I guess I am... We should probably just take the road, or the other road, right? Take a look at whatever's here to the west. I mean, there's the wall here, so everything up until the wall might be a good idea to check out. Oh, hi. What are you guys doing here? Oh. Wait, what? The f... Oh. Well, am I killing these guys in 2 hits now? Would actually be pretty cool. I'm still wondering what's up with their eyes. Because they sometimes glow. I wonder if that's when they, like, attack during daylight or something? Like their eyes are just not used to it? Oh, that's what the giant was, yeah. I could just... Do I want to follow the path, or do I want to just go over there? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Hey, why is that guy here? Oh. It's getting nighttime. It's getting nighttime? Is that correct? Nighttime's coming, falling? Ah, whatever. Yeah. I need to upgrade my halberd before I try that again. Although I could... Oh no, wait. There is no summoning pool here, right? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Well... Oh... I forgot about this. I think if I want to go up there, I actually need to get across from here, huh? Now that I look at it. Maybe I should do that first, actually. Although, looking at it from here, it looks like there might be another way to get there as well. Let's just take this very slowly. I want to check out everything. Wasn't there another one? Oh, there it is. That almost one-shots them at this point. It's unfortunate. Rainbow Stone ×5. That's so weird, right? They're not even moving, and yet they scream? I have absolutely no idea what that's supposed to mean. Oh yeah, you can definitely just go over there. Just look very different on the map, I guess. I still find that incredibly weird. No idea what that's supposed to, mean, literally, right? I mean... Ooh. Wait, I completely forgot that this was like a quick move. Maybe I should actually use my moveset a bit more. Interesting pond. And I guess it makes sense in a place like this, with constant rainfall, that there would be ponds. Oh wait, another sign of grace. Quite a lot of them around here. I mean, well, the rest of the game had a lot of them as well. It's just... I feel like they're better spread out here. Sometimes felt a bit weird in Limgrave. Because, I mean, look at this. These are really evenly spread apart, right? Really usable as points of travel. But here, along... Well, I mean, it's probably also because I haven't been here, right? But I feel like there's missing something over here. The whole lake also doesn't have one. This place over here, well, I guess it has the entrance to this. And I haven't been up here, so no idea about that. Oh well. I guess it's not so different. Small ruin. Those are a couple more. The fuck? Wait, is there another ballista? Oh yeah, there is. Probably inside the ruin, as far as I can tell. Oh, that's pretty cool. These are really some awesome things that they managed to include in here. Oh, is it shooting at me? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's on top of the tower, actually. But yeah, they've been able to include some pretty awesome things in the game. Just a couple of really unexpected moments, I guess. That's really, really cool, right? The huge giant that's shooting those huge arrows at you, something like this. The fact that they also fight against each other, like the Demi-Humans and the soldiers, south of Agil's Lake. All of those things are just kind of unexpected, that the world is essentially at war with itself, in a way. That is definitely pretty cool. Okay, why can I summon spirits here? Is that plant thing gonna attack me? Or is there something else here? Maybe it's just for the ruin? And that's also sometimes kind of hard to tell. Are you meant to summon, like, is there an enemy at the ruin? Or is it for something else? These look like, I don't know. Of course they do that. Well, can I... Of course. No, oh god, I hate two-handing. That's so awkward. Poison Bloom. Did we already get that at some point? I mean, we must have, huh? Oh yeah, this one. Just don't have any recipes that actually use it, unfortunately. So there's a bunch of these in here. Those just look like normal enemies, to be completely honest. I wonder how advantageous it is to summon spirits here. Just for the plants? I mean, this just leads back to the bridge, right? I guess they hit another one of those things with the ballista. I mean, I can really only see... Let's just summon the spirits. I want to see what they can do and how they look like. Yeah, these are 5. Oh! Okay, okay. I think they actually do get stronger at night. It does look like it, doesn't it? Also, they can, like, can they even get poisoned? So they literally just kill all these poison flowers for me. I don't think they can get poisoned. Certainly making short work of this, or, well, wouldn't necessarily say short work, but they're making work, well, something of this. But yeah, it is night, right? So, yeah, these things actually do... Wait, is this bugged? No, it's not. They seem... I don't know, maybe it's just because there's so many of these flowers around, but they seem a bit more aggressive compared to other spirits that you can summon. They're not very, what's the word? I guess, well, that's sort of the weird thing with how the game, I guess, handles AI and stuff, because I think 2 of them are, like, back there, but sometimes they seem to only really hit the plants if I look at them, almost as if their attacks aren't properly, I guess, calculated when they're not on screen. I don't know if that's it, or if there's something else to it. Well, I mean, this is certainly easier than waiting to kill these things with my crossbow, I guess. I wonder if their strength, like, is just slightly higher at night, or if you maybe don't even want to summon them when it's not night. Wait, is the... Oh, someone or something is shooting at us from up there, I think. That's just an animal. They're a bit all over the place, these spirits. Can you just kill it? What the fuck are you doing? I mean, they're certainly pretty, I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird. If they run off like that, it's really, really, sort of hard to say. Like, they don't really follow me, right? They just go off on their own. See, one of them died, I think, because he fell down or something, or maybe he got too far away from me. I don't know. That's unfortunate. Forest Lookout Tower. Bye. Dagger. Chest. Hand ballista. Ballista bolts. Okay. Cool. Interesting that... Oh, where the hell did you come from? I guess I must have missed him somewhere? Interesting that this place has a name. I mean, it makes sense. It's just... I guess I didn't really expect it to have one. Yeah, I mean, well... That was a tad underwhelming in terms of summoning them, because I think they didn't actually die. They just disappeared because they got too far away or something. Is there any reason to try and go over here? To this... whatever this is? It doesn't really look like there would be any kind of item there. And you can get there. I mean, with the horse, it would be pretty easy to just do a double jump. But it doesn't necessarily... I mean, you would be able to see items from up here, I think. Or should be, either. Anyway. So... yeah, I don't think there's any point in going down there. So we've done this. We've discovered that site of grace. I kind of want to, like, loop around here, to be honest. To check out this place first. Instead of going into this area. That'll also replenish my resources. I think I'll do that. I just need to... because it's still night. Probably need to somehow... yeah, not be ambushed by him. I don't think there was anything else that he sold that I wanted, right? I do want to take a look, though, at the ballista that I got, and whether or not it tells me something else. Wait, it should be this one. Okay. 30 strength? Okay. How big is that thing? 10 weight? An unconventional ballistic device modeled on a weapon used to besiege castles, only capable of firing great bolts. Perfect for reckless acts, such as storming a castle or facing an entire army alone. Seems very unreasonable, but otherwise a pretty cool device. Okay, sure. Alright, let's just kind of sneak around him a little bit. Then I want to check out this place first. Oh, that's a rune fragment. I always confuse them with the skulls a lot of the time. Because from a distance, the glow is definitely similar, right? I mean, it's literally a white glow. Yeah, so it is similar. It's just that sometimes the skulls are sort of hidden beneath the grass or something. Oh, I forgot that they can like roll away. That's so weird. I need more beast bones. What? Oh, that's the corpse. I thought one of those other things here tried to attack me. Oh, hi, there you are. I was looking for you. Where's your buddy? I really don't like that they don't have a 100% chance of dropping the bones. That doesn't really make any sense, right? Oh, he's got a hefty beast bone. Interestingly enough, in this case, I'm able to go onto the wall. I wonder if the giant shoots at us. Well, now we can see him better anyway. Wow, the castle's quite high up, isn't it? Actually, it looks very cool. There's the giant. It's just kind of hard to tell. I mean, let me see. Can zoom in a little bit, even though it's... Oh, I can see that, though. That's another golden seed, right? That would be an upgrade, or rather one more charge for our flask. Ooh, do I want to get that? I mean, I definitely want to get that. It's just a question if I want to do it now or later. It's hard to tell from this distance, honestly. But I do think that it's one of the actual giants, right? So the ones where I already fought one of them, and their corpses are also all over the place on that white bridge. Yeah. What's the significance there? Why is an actual flame foot giant, I don't know what else to call them, why is he protecting the castle? I mean, doesn't necessarily have anything to do with some sort of rebellion or whatever was going on here, right? Could just be that he always does that. Please don't tell me there's literally nothing up here. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Once again, there should actually be a door here. Otherwise, this logically doesn't even make any sense, but whatever. They didn't have to open the door. I mean, block it off. I don't know. Make it seem destroyed. Whatever. But please put a door there so that these places are actually realistic. Seems a bit of an oversight. Or not oversight, but, yeah, you know. Just not really great design, I guess. Is there even anything here? Oh, there is. Is there even anything here? And then literally the next thing I see is something interesting. Okay, so we're here right now. There seems to be some sort of small village up on this hill, right? Maybe these are some houses that belong to it? That's the hill over there. And that's the road that leads up here. Okay. I mean, the place looks cool. Bit destroyed, but at least it has a door in this case. Yellow ember. That's new. I thought for a second it was just some, like, glowing grass or something. Not actually an item. Found in lands afflicted by frenzy. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Yellow ember. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. A sign that the deceased suffered from the flame of frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. What is that supposed to mean? It's the first time we've heard of anything called frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. Meaning what exactly? That I guess there's some sort of disease that can be inside your eyeball and it, I guess, grows larger like a grape and bursts at some point and it makes you, like, frenzy? Well, that's certainly alarming, I would say. Found in the eye socket. of a corpse. Suffered from... Oh, whoops. Suffered from the flame of frenzy. Well, I'm trying to think back. So, a lot of these, well, a lot in general seems to be connected to flames of some sort, right? So fire / flames do play a large role here. And at one point, wasn't it said that fire was... Right, fire is connected to something called rot, right? And fire seems to be... I think I said something along the lines of fire is a subsection of rot. Something like that, right? So is this an actual disease that's spreading? But there are all these tidbits of information that seemingly, have no other explanation to them. Like, it's literally, you hear one thing, okay, well, I guess, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So, they also have, like, yellow eyeballs, and that's maybe why maybe that's the explanation why some NPCs sometimes have sort of these glowing eyeballs. I think I was speculating at some point if that's like as if they have more grace in them, right? That it might be connected to grace and that golden grace that we see all the time. But apparently it's some sort of disease, some sort of frenzy that exists in this world. Another one of those. Yeah. And that's on the body itself, so the people here were definitely afflicted by that as well. You don't have the right. All the more you don't have the right. Yeah, okay, cool. I get that. I think there is another rat over there. Yeah. But what's the... If people can sort of randomly be afflicted by that, I mean, it makes sense, right? If it's some sort of disease, that it would be kind of, well, not random, but definitely that it would show up here and there. It just seems to almost disconnected to other things that we've seen. Right? It's just, there's so many different points of information at this time that either, like, everything is connected or nothing is connected. Really, really hard to say at this point. Also, I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to sneak around the giant, but it doesn't necessarily look like you'd be able to do that. Well, I mean, with the double jump, you might... Yeah, with the double jump, I think you can actually go over there on your horse. And then you might potentially be able to sort of circle around. Although, considering the location here, he might still see you. It's kind of hard to tell. The castle, once again, looks quite big. I think it actually is. I mean, judging by the map, it's certainly smaller than Stormvale, but it's even more vertical, it looks like. So it could definitely be quite a large site as well, or quite a large... Well, I don't know, do you want to call it a dungeon? something like that, right? Interestingly enough, that is definitely something that Breath of the Wild was missing, right? The fact that, or rather, it wasn't missing it completely, but Ganon's castle in Breath of the Wild is somewhat similar, right? In the sense that it's also, well, sort of a giant open world dungeon, if you will. And, well, the problem is in Breath of the Wild, it's only that one, right? Whereas, well, here, clearly, a lot of them exist, which is pretty cool. Also, what's that over there? What kind of creature is that? Some kind of stronger bat, maybe? It's also singing. If that's what's singing, I don't know. Might be something else. Might be something down there. Ooh, sunflowers. Nice. We need those for the holy pots. Tarnished golden sunflower. Unfortunately, the site of grace is fairly far away. Would be fairly annoying to farm these three. So that's the hut that we were just at, correct? Yeah, the tree looks awesome from here. I wonder, I think I can see one of those large pots there, or maybe that just looks like that from here. I wonder what that will be about. Also, I wonder why these amber things are just lying on the ground. You'd think they would be close to... Oh, hi. You would think they would be close to, you know, corpses. But apparently they can also just lie on the ground like this. Eye of Yellow. Where's the red? Oh, there you are. Can they, like, not see anymore? I thought it for sure would attack me. That looks... Oh, that's another HUD. Okay. So whatever we just found there is definitely also connected to this whole amber business, isn't it? This thing. Eye of Yellow. What is that? A shrub fruit bursting with ripened pulp. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy, it's used for its pain-relieving properties. It was also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. Well, this... Considering that the amber mentions, like a... What was the correct... What did it say? This grape has ripened and burst. That seems like if you're consuming this, then, you know, these things will start growing in your eyeball. Or in your head, probably. Yeah. I think they, you know, the rats as well. The rats probably just consumed these things and then, well, they obviously succumbed to the frenzy. Eye of Yellow. Pain-relieving properties. Dangerous intoxicant. Which probably means that they are the cause of frenzy. Very much seems to be the case. I find it, at this point, a bit unfortunate. You find all these cool crafting materials, right? But it actually seems to be somewhat difficult to acquire the connected recipes, right? Oh, what did... A rune arc. Let me read this again. To receive its shard of one such arc. Why does a rat drop this? A shard of the shattered Elden Ring. I mean, I guess these can just... These just, I don't know, flew everywhere, maybe? Very, very interesting. One other sort of weird thing here as well is that, you know, with the, with this Eye of Yellow stuff, which literally, oh, hi. Oh yeah, they're all afflicted by that. It's just kind of interesting to me, right? If there are, I mean, we have quite a few very, very toxic plants in the real world as well. Why aren't they necessarily dangerous to both humans and animals? Because we know about them, right? And animals over centuries have also learned to avoid them. So I guess I'm just wondering why that hasn't happened here, right? Why haven't they learned about their bad influence or about the fact that they're toxic? What does that mean? Like, is it a case of these things maybe being a recent addition? I mean, it's definitely... Hi. The fuck's wrong with you? Oh, I hate it when... I hate it when attacks do that and very, very quickly stun lock you. It's kind of weird. Well, apparently it also gives them some kind of weird magical power, seemingly. But yeah, I wonder how that happened. Well, maybe they knew about them being toxic, but wanted to use them anyway, or thought that they could somehow, like, circumvent their effects or something, and then they succumb to it anyway? Do I want to summon my spirits again? Well, in this case, we don't have any weird flowers on the ground that completely overwhelm the AI. Oh yeah, why not? Let's just get rid of as many enemies as we can. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Hi guys, let's do this. Ew, what the fuck are they doing there? Are they burning like they're people? The hell's your deal? Well, he seemed to be... They do seem to be suffering, right? Oh, hi. At least it looks like it. Ooh, that looks interesting. Hello, Marika. Ailing Village. The fuck is going on with you guys? So... Are they, like, burning them because they feel like... Or because they were maybe, they were hoping to get rid of the frenzy? Or are they burning them because they're not part of them? Or... What exactly is the implication here? Where the fuck are you going? Stop going somewhere I am not! The fuck's wrong with you? I guess I found, like, an enemy? What are you doing? Can you stop just, like, going somewhere you're not supposed to be? There's a couple of rats here as well. flame crest wooden shield. Okay. It's almost the same as this one, just with another crest on it. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle, carried by soldiers of the village that is afflicted by frenzy. The yellow flame is the symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. That is weird. Okay. Yellow flame, sign of the affliction. Why would they... Why would they put it on a shield? I mean, considering what we're seeing here and what looks like to be sort of the town square or something, I wonder what's been happening here. Why did they burn people? Was it because they were trying to get rid of the frenzy, or were they frenzied and therefore thought, oh yeah, let's burn everyone that's, you know, doesn't follow our idea of well, whatever. Right? Let's check out the chapel. I have a feeling there might be a boss enemy there, to be honest. Although I don't know if that might be true. Oh no, there's just a lot of rats here. And a giant one as well. Kalu Baptismal Church. Oh, wait. I did not know that that's an actual, like, status effect as well. What's with the big one? Come here. I kind of feel bad for the big rats because they always look a bit too fat for their own well-being. The Flame of Frenzy. Well, what is this? Also, this has to be a fairly ancient chapel if there's still a statue of Marika here. She does have her hands. Statue itself looks quite beautiful, but yeah, it looks... I mean, it must be almost the same statue as the one from the beginning of the game, right? Sacred Tear. Aha! So this is where you find upgrades to your flasks. Sacred Tear at Statues of Marika. So this chapel then must have been dedicated to her. And, whoa. Well, yeah, this place must have existed to sort of worshipping her. Okay, let's look at these two things. So we got the Sacred Tear. Blessing of the Earth Tree, worshipped in the churches of all lands. This is but a faint vestige. Increases the potency of a sacred flask's restorative effects. During the age of the Earth Tree, these tears were used to spread the faith, for theirs was once a certain blessing. Okay. So that's why you find it here, because, well, it's always been here, right? It was used here while the chapel actually still fulfilled its original purpose. Okay, Sacred Tears. Sacred Tear, used during Age of Earth Tree. To spread the faith. And for theirs was once a certain blessing. And no idea what that's referring to. Worshipped in the churches of all lands. I wish, I don't know, I wish the sort of timeline of the game was a bit more clearer. You know, that's again sort of something that I go back and forth on, right? The unusual storytelling that FromSoft uses is interesting to a degree, but it can also be not only quite frustrating, but literally, well, you know, it's fine if you, I guess, start off your game or your, the history of your game or the history of your game world, right? That can be quite confusing and, well, convoluted, right? And it can have weird time loops in it and all that kind of stuff. That's not the issue, right? The issue is if you do something like that and then include sort of historic references to it in like this, right? Where it says, during the age of the Earth Tree. Then I feel like there should be more to it, right? Either the descriptions should mention it more or I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I think, at least in this case for me personally, it takes away from the effect of it, right? If I don't know, well, yeah, I do know, okay, there was an age of the Earth Tree. Was it the age of the first Elden Lord? Maybe. But what about the second and third? Was that still the age of the Earth Tree? And then what was before, right? So there's no clear, like the timelines, even though we've already heard, and that's the more problematic part here, right? The fact that we've already heard quite a lot about these events, and the game literally starts us off essentially with a history lesson, right? But instead of explaining its history, it's just giving us questions, essentially. And instead of then answering those questions, it always just gives you more questions. And, you know, again, having this sort of confusion there and having a lot of questions about the game world in and of itself can be a very good thing. But at a certain point, at least a couple of questions need to be answered. And so far, the game hasn't really done that at all. And remember, I'm over 40 hours in at this point, right? Also, I feel like, so usually I would say the way in which you would do this, right, is sort of present a couple of big questions about the world in order to get the player started, right? And then over the course of the game, they can introduce more of those basic questions, right? To keep it interesting. And then they can also incorporate like smaller questions or questions that are just related to a certain, you know, certain zone in the game or certain enemy or whatever. And then they can answer those questions to essentially, you know, show you, oh, hey, by the way, we can actually answer these questions, right? Because so far, we've heard so much about so many different people, so many different events, so many different things that for whatever reason existed or didn't exist or might have existed, whatever, that I honestly start to wonder whether the game is actually capable of giving answers or whether or not they're just posing a million different questions because they can't actually answer them because the game doesn't have a history at all. It's just a whole bunch of nonsense, right? Essentially. I don't want to, you know, I'm not saying at all that that's how it is. I'm just saying that's how it feels like. Which is not good, right? That's just not good storytelling. And, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. At least in terms of loot, this was quite beneficial. Also, I completely forgot that I got something else as well. And I scrolled over it. Oh. Huh. That is interesting that it's not a sorcery, but an incantation. Emits burst of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Ugh. Do I want to use that? Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers? What the fuck? Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases the range of the burst. So I think that's what what one of the dudes in front of the village used on us, or tried to use on us anyways, before he was, well, killed by my Demi-Humans. The Flame of Frenzy deals damage and causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster, and is only effective against Tarnished. What does that mean? I mean, I know what it means. I'm saying, like, what's the implication here, right? So the 3 fingers were potentially people that split off from the 2 fingers, I guess we can probably assume. I wonder what the order of events here was. Did they find this fruit that made them stronger, and then they said, oh yeah, by the way, now we're doing our own thing, and over time became mad? Or did they knew that it was making them mad, but they didn't care for whatever reason? Also, why is it only effective against Tarnished? And what does it even mean to be Tarnished? The game still hasn't even once managed or explained to us who is actually a Tarnished, what differentiates Tarnished from, well, just the normal dudes that are roaming this world that clearly aren't really right in their head as well. And that's weird, right? What is cool, though, that because I was asking myself this felt like something you would only be able to use if you had yellow eyes as well, right? Or this madness in you. So the fact that it causes madness in the casters as well, that's actually pretty cool. Although it does mean, especially since it's only effective against Tarnished, that I probably won't use it, at least so far. Doesn't really seem like something that's too usable to me. Unless somebody invades me, in which case, well, I can't use it anyway, because I won't have it equipped. The maddening 3 fingers. Yeah, that's certainly... What the fuck does that mean? Also, why are the 2 fingers called the 2 fingers? Was there a 1 finger at some point? Flame only effective against Tarnished, question mark. What does that mean? I mean, looking at this logically, right, aren't the Tarnished sort of the only people that still have some sort of, what's it called? Semblance of self? So the Tarnished are the only ones that haven't been driven mad or whatever, right? We can still think to a certain capacity. So I guess that's why it's only usable against Tarnished, because other beasts are already sort of gone in their mind, right? So you can't really cause madness in something that can't think, I guess. Although it's interesting, I mean, well, the rats apparently can carry this frenzy, but they're not really affected by it, right? I mean, the eyes look different, but their attack patterns and everything was still the exact same. Whereas the actual people in this village, they looked like they were hurting, right? I mean, they kept sort of grabbing their head, and well, they could also use this incantation, right? So, once again, this is. I think I said I said that at some point, but sometimes I wish these games would take place during the actual sort of golden age that they're referring to. I wonder what this whole place would have looked like during the times where Marika was actually worshipped here, right? I have to say that that's usually what I enjoy most in RPGs as well. It's from, like, just a normal sort of city. That's why I like Novigrad so much in The Witcher 3, for example, right? It's just a quote-unquote normal place. I mean, there's still quite a lot of, scumbags and bandits and whatever the fuck weird things going on, right? But at the same time, it's just a city. A medieval one, but a city, right? Yeah. So looking at these runes, right, and looking at what this place might have been like before this frenzy took over, and I kind of wish we could take a look at that and take a look at what it looked like and what it had going for it. Well, now that I actually killed everything here, I guess I'm just going to take a look at other things here. It does seem fairly random, right? Because we haven't really seen. So calling it the Three Fingers makes it seem like something that is quite important, actually, to the main plot, right? Because the main plot, at least so far, has been mainly about the Two Fingers and, becoming an Elden Lord and, bringing back the Golden Order, whatever. Which are all things, at least as far as we know, that are connected to the Two Fingers in some form or capacity, even though we haven't really grasped, even the basics of it. I mean, it's still very much well, I wouldn't say confusing, but certainly outlandish concept. A lot of these potential sort of things that have been presented to us at this point. It just feels kind of random. You just walk into a village, right? And at first I thought that it was some local problem, right? That they had, especially with the plants, right? Because the plants only really seem to exist here. It seems like, oh yeah, there was, what the fuck is that? Seems like there might have been, oh, that's another, yeah, those are these other Demi-Humans here. Or one of them, anyway. Oh, fuck. I did not expect that. Wait, he actually has a bow! Huh. Well, that's a bit annoying. You stop flying up. Okay. Seriously. That's, I don't know. I feel like the, okay. I feel like bolts should hit a bit better, but whatever. So yeah, these are very similar to the Demi-Humans that we saw down there. Interestingly enough, he has fully developed wings. Whereas the other ones seem to have, like, only kind of small ones. I wonder if I can kill them, like, more quickly with these things. Well, I mean, it's certainly more effective. Can you just, come here for a second? Ah, for fuck's sake. Well, I mean, I got hit, but... Hello. Oh, I think he was just stuck. Also, I have... Oh, that looks... My guy with just this derpy face. Oh yeah, everything's fine, of course. But yeah, where was I? It just... At the beginning, this looked like sort of a local problem, right? Caused by these plants. But then the mention of the 3 fingers seems to suggest that it might have spread. Or rather, maybe not even originated here at all. I mean, it can also be that they sort of carried this frenzy back here. So maybe, you know, they learned of this plant existing and decided to plant it here? Or maybe they were literally just mad and said, oh yeah, now we're the 3 fingers, even though that doesn't really mean all that much? Wait, what? Why is there... what? Why is there a side of grace here? Huh? Isn't it? Yeah, it's literally next to the other one. What a weird thing. Ailing village, yeah, that's where it was. Why is there one here? It would make way more sense for it to be down here. At the entrance to the village. Huh? What a weird thing. Huh. I guess they placed it here for you to be able to farm the plants or something? Because beyond that, there isn't really much that's going on here. Still a couple of rats that I haven't killed, but I mean the village in and of itself, I don't think there's much more to it, huh? Kind of wonder what madness does. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, the madness buildup didn't go up. Oh, whatever. Because in this case, isn't blood loss the effect that actually just... No, wait, blood loss is, like, decreases your maximum HP for a time, right? Wait, aren't these arterial leaves supposed to be pretty rare? Okay. Or I guess... that pretty much completes this area, right? I could just travel back here because that automatically replenishes all my resources, right? Okay. Yeah, I wonder what that's about. What is this madness supposed to be, and why is it so seemingly special, but at the same time just so randomly associated with this thing? Also, there is a bridge here somewhere that I saw earlier. I wonder, is it this one? I think it is, right? Well, it's actually quite cool. So let's check out this whole area, and from here go this way, because I want to know what's here. And then after that, we can actually cross the bridge. I think that's a good plan. I very much like that about the world. They, you know, which already in and of itself, I mean, yes, it's an open world game, but it feels like it definitely has sort of a different philosophy compared to other open world RPGs. Oh, what's that? Ah, that is, I think I saw that from the other side, didn't I? Yeah, I did. But yeah, what do I mean by that? So, I feel like the sort of difference in philosophy here with this game is that, essentially they have the way they've built this game almost feels more like a like multiple. Oh yeah, we also saw these giant plants from a distance. The way they seem to have built this world is almost as if they've just sort of or I shouldn't say just, because it's not easy to do, right? I'm not wanting to discredit their work here, like, at all. It's just interesting to me that what's happened here is that they kind of managed to, instead of creating multiple levels, slumbering egg, akin to Dark Souls or Bloodborne or whatever, they've done more or less the same thing, but they stuck them together in a way where it's actually an open world, which is quite impressive that they managed to do that. And it's still different in a lot of ways, right? It's not just that. There's definitely more to it. But it does feel somewhat similar in the sense that there is, the way the world is built up, right? You enter this place, so there's a clear entry point, right? Almost like a Dark Souls level or whatever. And then from there, you have these sort of separate areas that you can look at, right? So the path would be one, then there is this eastern mountainside is, it's clearly sort of cut off from the rest of the world, right? It is not really. I mean, there are multiple access points, and it is an open world at its core design, but it's still, it's almost like a separate level, right? It's just that you can freely enter and exit the level, I guess. And the same over here, right? So this would be the next one, and then this is the next one, and then this is the next one, right? And that's a very, very cool design. Definitely a different approach than compared to other open world games. Because usually open world games have, the open world, and then the levels are like actual levels, right? They're dungeons or whatever that are not really part of the overworld. It might be seamless to enter them, or it might be connected with the loading zone. Depends on the game and obviously the time at which it came out and all of that. But, that's sort of the philosophy of most open world games up until this point. Whereas here, Elden Ring, yes, they have dungeons as well, but the world itself is sort of built into these different sections that you can attempt one at a time, essentially. I very much like that. It fits the style of the game that they're building here very, very well. Although, arguably, yeah, it does make it somewhat of a, I guess, how would I be able to describe this? It does somewhat change how you look at the world, right? And how you approach it and everything. It's not, you're not really just approaching it as an open world. You are literally approaching it as a combination of levels, right? You think I don't see you? Is he trying to ambush me, or what was going on here? Also, those dudes on the tower keep killing the other ones over there. Small hut. Rainbow stones. Is there anything else to this area? No entrance to a dungeon or something? But yeah, it's certainly a very, very interesting approach, I would say. Although definitely an approach that not everybody will like, right? I mean, if you're going into this expecting an open world a la The Witcher or Skyrim, I think you will be actually pretty disappointed, unless you're very open to new concepts and such. Yeah, this looks like it leads down to some sort of cave. I want to check out the silver tree before that, though. But yeah, it's not that, right? It's still very much FromSoft. It is an open world, but it's still very much, you know, Dark Souls and everything sort of connected to it. And a lot of its approach is very similar to that as well. Not in a bad way at all, but it also, you know, I guess the amount of innovation that they're doing here is less than you'd think, considering that it's, you know, more or less supposed to be an open world game. Okay, what the fuck is up with this thing? Do I want to examine it? From a distance, it looked sort of like a different version of the golden tree, where you find the golden seeds, but now being close to it. I mean, it's still, you know, somewhat resembling a branch of sorts. I mean, let's examine it. What? Oh, it's summoning a ghost. Why? What does that mean? What? How does this work? How can a silver something summon a golden ghost? Are you telling me he's literally, well... What? Hi. Wait. What? Oh, never mind. It looked like he was... That's weird. So yeah, it's just leading us to what we already saw earlier, which is this dungeon, I guess, which is I don't know. I mean, the idea here, again, pretty cool. The sort of results, not so much. I mean, this is a cave that any other game would have probably just, you know, I mean, it's not really hard to discover, like, at all, if you're just, like, running through the open world, so I wonder why they felt the need to Earthbore Cave. I wonder why they felt the need to include this thing. Is that a mimic? Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this. Oh no, never mind. Maybe it's not. I thought it looked like one. Like from a distance. Isn't it moving? Looks like it's moving for some reason. That's just sort of underwhelming, because you approach this, like, silver branch or whatever with the expectation of there being something really, really cool. And then it just literally leads you to the cave that you already knew existed. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a couple of approaches that they're taking here are just kind of contradictory to the challenge that the game can present in a couple of ways, right? So, well, I mean, FromSoft games never have had any kind of, like, hard puzzles or anything, right? Usually sort of the only challenge that they pose is through combat, right? Through overcoming enemies. And they do present, I guess, a puzzle in that you can figure out a couple of things in terms of getting bonus damage or realizing when a certain opponent is weak to a certain damage type or something, right? So in that sense, you could call it maybe a puzzle, but that's actually fairly rare. Like, usually your best bet is to just learn boss patterns and learn how the fights work and deal with it, right? And now it just feels kind of weird that I wouldn't say a lot, but certainly a couple of things here in this open world seem to be so basic, right? I mean, I don't want to, again, I'm still in early parts of the game, but I feel like even something like Oblivion from 2006 has better open world exploration than this. In a couple of ways, right? I'm not saying in like every way. There's definitely a lot of uniqueness to this game because they, as I just said, they're sort of trying to put their traditional FromSoft game design into this open world, but at the same time, for some reason, they've also implemented things that usually, like, why? Right? I mean, like the weird statues that just emit this blue glow that literally points you towards a dungeon, where you just kind of go, why? Right? I mean, I would have gone there anyway. It's the only place that literally exists there, right? If there would be like a couple of really, really interesting things, and you might think to yourself, oh, I've seen everything, and then there's a statue pointing you to something else, of course, yeah. But earlier on the mountain where the statue was, which is right here, right? There's literally nothing here. Nothing. This is just a mountain, right? There's nothing here. Except for this very, very obvious path that is littered with giant gravestones that then leads you into these catacombs. So what's the point of including the statue? Especially at a point where you've probably already seen the path. It's just kind of weird. And pointless. And unnecessary. I don't know. Don't really know what to make of that, to be honest. Okay, let's check out this dungeon then. Why is this very obvious chest here? I still think this is... I knew it! Alright, I did not expect this in this case. Whoa. I don't see anything! Fuck's sake. Smaller rats are annoying. Ooh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot more than I thought there would be. No! There was a second one that I... Oh, fuck. That's... Alright, that was way too close for comfort. Okay, that is pretty cool. I did not expect that... I did not expect them to just collapse the floor beneath you. I mean, that is certainly something that has happened in FromSoft games in the past, but not in Elden Ring so far. Wow. Also, considering all this blood here, there's also a couple of bloodstains. Once again, this highlights how cool it would be if the bloodstains would literally be blood instead of bloodstains, but whatever. Well, this was certainly something. Well, how the fuck do I get back up? I probably... I shouldn't have used my flask, should I? I should have probably just... should have probably just healed with the... with my incantation. Where the fuck does this lead? Okay. So I guess the cave goes further down. I don't know what to make of these weird light sources that clearly are artificial. I mean, you never see, you know, entrances to these caves like that. I don't know. That's fine. I don't think that's a big design flaw. It's certainly not the perfect way to handle lighting in the cave. But it's fine. Oh, now I can summon. What the fuck? Why now? Huh? Wait, am I sort of approaching the boss room from the backside, or what? Wait, there's a summoning pool. Wait, how does this work? Do I have to fight my way back to the entrance? Huh? Wait. Huh? What am I missing? Why is there a summoning pool here? I can summon the spirits the entire time. I can summon them, I can summon them, I can summon them, I can still summon them. Can still summon them. And now I can't summon them anymore. Is this a bug? Is it like, maybe I can summon them like above or below me, and it's just not showing that correctly? It's just weird that the summoning pool is here as well. And now I'm back at the entrance. Okay. Well, that's weird. That's very cool, though. I mean, I guess this isn't the Mimic, then. What was that sound? Pickled turtleneck. I guess the silver tree thing, branch thing, is now gone, maybe? Because it pointed to this chest, potentially? Well, what does that mean, then? Did somebody, like, purposefully place this treasure chest here because he wanted to give the rats something to eat? What's the implication here, exactly? Okay. So, I think... Didn't I have one of these already at some point? Turtleneck meat, pickled in a bitter medicinal solution. Oh, I think one of the merchants sold these, actually. I think. The nutrients churn through the body, practically boiling out endless power. Temporarily boosts stamina recovery. Well, the question is always being, how long does it actually do that, right? Is it active for 15 seconds? It's useless in that case. Is it active for a minute? Then it would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm always struggling with finding uses for these items, to be honest. And what's the point? So if I had come down to this cave without, let's say I would have suspected something like that and went around, and then I would have gone the normal way, I probably would have, like, summoned spirits here because I thought, oh yeah, you know, there's probably something big coming up. But then suddenly you can't summon them anymore? That is such a weird thing, right? I mean, the rats are in this room, and your spirits would have disappeared by now. Huh. What a weird thing. Also, I got incredibly lucky that I actually didn't die. I think I was on, like, I don't know, 10 HP twice during that whole thing. Guess this is just literally a rat cave? Potentially? I don't know if I want to go further down, though. Wait, do I have to jump that? What is that sound? Holy shit. That sounds like some huge beast. What the fuck are you? Looks like an ice bear, like a giant ice bear or something. Wait, is this literally bugged, or am I missing something here? Ah, fuck, I only have... Oh wait, I can craft these. Also, I can craft a couple more of these. I guess... Does the boss fight have to be started for me to be able to summon? Because if this room is bugged, or the summon sign is bugged, that would be pretty bullshit. I wonder if it won't wake up. The problem is I only have one flask left at this point. So, if I'm able to summon these guys, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. If I am not, then this might be a problem. I don't think there's much more to this cave, though. I mean, the sort of summoning thing, like this weird stone dildo here, is that exists here, but for some reason it showed me the spirit summon further up. Oh, no, okay, now I can... Well, it is a bit sad that you're not actually able to, you know... Can you please attack him? Thank you. Oh, shit! Can you please, like, focus on the other guys again? Thank you. No! What the fuck? I literally rolled before he did that! Well, that was bullshit. Can you please, like... Thank you. Ah, fuck. Nope. It's a bit bullshit that you... This whole cave was a bit... weird. No, 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 no! Am I still alive? Can you... Oh, fuck. Now he killed me. That was unfortunate. Oh boy. Yeah, this cave is a very, very problematic boss room, because it seems like it's way too small to actually handle the boss's attacks. Which is, yeah, I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. It's a bit unfortunate that I used all of these. I mean, I probably didn't really do a good enough of a job. I hate how it's very, very strange. I mean, obviously, I guess they don't really want to make the whole spirit summoning thing. They don't want the boss to be too easy, right? So as soon as you attack the boss with anything substantial, he'll practically immediately turn back to you, right? And try to attack you. That being said, though, yeah, I don't know what to make of that. That's just a bit... The problem was that the cave was just too sort of small, and the camera is once again your biggest enemy, right? Because it's like you're stuck right against the wall. It's not even showing the boss properly. Everything's just dark. The boss is dark. The wall is dark, right? And it just turns into this mess and chaos. I mean, obviously, you know, if I would have had all of my flasks, that probably would have been a fairly easy thing to do overall. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just try it again. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but it's once again, I think I'm just not the biggest fan of it being. I don't know. It just feels like. It just feels like you should have been able to deal with the boss's attacks a bit better. Also, I think the attacks that those bears do in general are just a bit weird because they. I mean, obviously they have an insane range, which makes sense in a way, but at the same time, it's also a bit. How do I put it? It's almost a bit too much. Like it's just weird. I don't know, because he somehow he sort of well, what does he do exactly? He sort of he's just doing weird stuff. I don't know how else to put it. It's just kind of a strange thing, all in all. Okay. See, something like this is just bullshit. He literally can jump the entire room. Oh, I should have unequipped the frickin' torch. Ah, shit. I rolled way too early. See, this is just bullshit. And the biggest issue is that he can stun lock you, while at the same time you not even being able to see your character. Whoop. Okay, that was bullshit as well. Can you stop? That's just such a weird boss design, to be honest. He's just way too big for this room. That's the biggest issue. What the fuck? Okay, that was... Can you... And now... I'm stuck on the freaking cave again! Can you please just... Oh, this is charm. Why? Why would you design a boss fight like this? This has nothing to do with being fun. Oh, why every single time you just go in there, right? You find a dungeon, you find this cave, you think, oh, there's probably going to be a really fun boss fight at the end. No, there isn't. There's just a boss fight where the boss constantly, like, pushes you into the wall to the point where you can't even see your character. You have no idea if you're stun locked or not, or if you're still on the ground, or if you can move again. It's just random. And the same thing goes for if he attacks the other guys or not. Also completely random, seemingly. I don't know. I mean, the fire things, like, usually I would say that using the fire bombs is pretty effective against him. I don't know how many of these I can still craft. So these are my last 7 then. That is unfortunate. Yeah, once again, the problem is, I mean, obviously I'm also not really doing the right thing. You sort of need to roll out of what he does, right? You don't want to go back. You want to go sort of towards him or into him. The problem is every time, so I got stuck, and that's even worse, right? It would be one thing if it would only be the wall, right? You can sort of try and maybe not get pushed into the wall too much. The problem is at the same time, for some reason, they put more like rocks in the back of the room that you can get stuck on as well without even being really able to see it. So either you're capable of sort of keeping a mental image of the room and where those rocks potentially are so that you can't be caught on them, essentially. But it's so unnecessary, right? I want to fight an actual boss. I want to fight the things that the boss does. I don't want to fight the camera placement or some weird rocks that I get stuck on. That's not what I want to fight. I want to fight the boss. Oh, well, yeah, that's pretty frustrating. Also, the amount of stamina that he takes away when you're blocking is kind of insane. Which doesn't even make that much sense. Why does it take away, like, 75% of my stamina with one attack, but if the attack hits, it's only taken away about a third of my health bar or something? A bit more, maybe? Also seems like a weird thing. Yeah, I just wish all of these issues wouldn't exist, right? Why? Why? Just why? I don't know. Just why? It's completely unnecessary. This could be a pretty cool fight. They just need to make the cave a little bit better, remove those weird rocks in the background, and make his attacks a bit, I don't know, just a bit different. The biggest problem is that he can literally he can push you into the wall without actually dealing damage, I think is the biggest issue, right? If you get hit and that causes you to sort of be flung back towards the wall or something, that's one thing. But I don't know. That's also pretty bullshit. Yeah, the fact that he has that, right? That shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion. The fact that he can sort of gallop towards the whole room, through the whole room, is just completely, and that was bullshit. That clearly, I was clearly out of that range. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want to go down here a million times again. I was clearly out of range of his grab. Clearly. That grab in and of itself is really... The insane tracking that all of these enemies in this game have is just dumb. They can turn around way too quickly. I mean, I know that it's supposed to be a challenge, but when it gets unrealistically quick, like the enemy is literally doing movements that it's clearly not capable of, and, you know, it just... Yes, it's challenging. Of course it is, right? Obviously, it's a challenge that the game presents to you. Yes. In that sense, it works. But the problem here is that they present you with an enemy that should just not be capable of such movements, right? And I specifically mean the tracking on his grab attack is just not good. And a couple of other enemies have had the same thing as well. The giant trolls, for example, that also have insane tracking on their really long charge-up attack. And the problem here is, I don't necessarily have a problem with attacks that target you like that, right? Where they have this tracking. That's not the issue. If there's an enemy, so for example, these weird spider crabs with the multiple, like, that's literally an enemy that has like 8 arms or weird limbs or whatever stuck outside of its body, right? If an enemy like that is able to track you with some sort of attack, because it has literally 8 arms and can attack into every direction at once, then it makes sense, right? In that case, it makes sense that that kind of enemy would be capable of attacking you no matter where you are, right? That's fine. But if you have a bear that is grabbing in front of him, and you literally roll out of his way, but the game, just because you slightly still seem to be somewhere in his path, supposedly maybe now you're still grabbed, I don't know. It's just... It's just weird, I feel like. It's literally just weird. And, yeah. His weird running through the room attacks. I mean, that's a thing that unfortunately FromSoft has done in the past as well. I mean, for example, one of the fights that I actually fairly like in Bloodborne is the Blood-Starved Beast, right? But the worst attack that boss has is a charge through the room. So while you're actually fighting it, right? While you're fighting the Blood-Starved Beast, while it's close to you, and it is attacking, you are attacking, you're evading it really quickly, you're stunning its attacks and that kind of thing, and then it attacks and it does this poison stuff and whatever. All of that is really fun. But as soon as the Blood-Starved Beast charges through the room, the fight just gets annoying. Because it charges away from you, it's potentially not even really hitting you, but it creates this awkward moment of you having to track your enemy. If you're locked on, well, the game does track it for you, but it's still frantically moving the camera around. Everything about these very quick charges is just bad, right? It's creating just this very, very awkward feeling. And the other attacks that this bear has are actually quite cool, right? He has like the big swipe, and like he can sort of crash down on the ground, and all of that is really, really cool. But it literally feels like, honestly what it feels like is they created this enemy, they put in a couple of sort of standard attacks, and then they felt like, oh, fuck. Well, if the player just moves to its backside or whatever, or if you're just staying close to the enemy and going to its backside, this fight is way too easy. And so to combat that, instead of coming up with cool attacks that, work against that, they just included these couple bullshit ones instead. That's kind of what it feels like. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It's just not a fun boss to fight, to be honest. It's just not. It's because you're fighting the camera more than the actual boss. Oh well, let's try it again. It's not, it's not the toughest boss. I do need to find a way to deal with it, obviously. I think I'm just sort of in panic mode the entire time instead of trying to actually dodge his attacks. But then again, yeah, he just has these very weird ones as well where it's... I don't know. Maybe he's even more frantic because there are these other things in the room as well. Now that's... yeah, his attacks are kind of hard to predict because he also attacks the... yeah, that's also pretty bullshit. That's... yeah, that's a big issue with this fight. He can sort of weirdly... that's also why he constantly sort of drags you into the wall. It's because he has... like, he can sort of trap you without wanting to trap you. That's the issue here. Now, and that charge is just bullshit. Should probably heal, to be honest. Nope, that should have been... that shouldn't have been a hit. Nope. Bye. Spelldrake Talisman, okay. Whoo boy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that is yet another issue that arises in this game, certainly. I mean, I mentioned that at some point as well. I think that, unfortunately, this game, you know, very much promotes you fighting with others, whether it be your spirits or online co-op or something, right? Doesn't really matter. The problem is that seemingly enemies are still, I mean, I think they've done a couple of things to facilitate combat with multiple sort of parties at once better than in the past, but it's still not working out very well. So I feel like a fight like this, I wouldn't say that it would be easier alone. I don't think that it is, because obviously you then need to deal more damage, so it takes longer when you're doing it alone, right? And you need to be more perfect in terms of what you're doing. But I do think that had I attempted this alone, to a degree, I think his attacks would have been more predictable. Now, the problem is now, obviously, it's very, very hard to tell, or almost impossible to predict when enemies will change their target. You can be fairly certain that, you know, when you attack him multiple times, or even like a firebomb throw or whatever, that those kinds of things will attract its attention, right? And it will, like, drag its attention back to you. And so you need to be prepared for that. But it is fairly unpredictable when he actually will turn back to the other enemies, right? My spirits in this case. And what that creates is, especially if you have multiple spirits summoned, like in this case 5, right? I think it just activates a couple more of his ranged attacks more often than it would if you're fighting it yourself. Because the way you would fight it yourself normally is you would stay very, very close to it, right? And essentially dodge into the enemy. And I think if you did that, I don't even know, like, I think he wouldn't really activate his sort of ranged attacks or dashes through the room quite that often. And maybe it would work out better that way. One of the big issues, though, and I sort of, you know, mentioned that before I started this fight again, or this attempt, right? Before this attempt, I mentioned it. So the problem is that he can sort of push you through the room without actually damaging you. And not only does that feel awkward, but it doesn't really work out all that well. So, and that happened to me here as well in this attempt. Fortunately, it wasn't really, well, I almost died, I think, but I didn't die in this case. Because he has, like, his model or whatever has these big pranks, obviously, right? And you can get stuck, essentially, especially if he pushes you against a wall, you can get stuck between his right and left paw and his head. And that's, well, you're just stuck there, right? You just can't get out. Which, yeah, just doesn't feel that great. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that I maybe would have had more fun fighting him on my own, but so here's the thing, right? A lot of people would probably say, yeah, then just fight him on your own, right? Why are you summoning, or why, this game maybe is more enjoyable solo. But at the same time, the way they're introducing everything, the way they're giving you these spirits that I upgraded and everything, right? I want to use them. I want to use what the game gives me. I want to use the items that are available, the weapons and spells and whatever. Sadly, of course, you can't really use some stuff because either it's not really that useful, or in case of the weapons or armor, you just need different stats or whatever. But for the most part, I do think that if the game has features and it presents them to you, then you want to use them, right? If there was a way to sort of restart this encounter now without the spirits, I would like to try that. But just for the first time, I want to use all the features available to me. It just seems that, unfortunately, the game is dealing with them in somewhat of a weird way, right? Where it's making encounters a lot less predictable and, well, yes, of course, introducing 5 additional NPCs into this fight, yes, of course it makes it more chaotic. But I feel like it makes it chaotic to a point where it's just, where it has very little to do with your actual skill, right? Or rather, I wouldn't even say that. It's just, it almost feels like it's less fun. I don't know. I really, really don't know. It's actually really cool that they give you smoldering butterflies as well. Now I'm wondering, is he actually weak to fire specifically, or are my bombs just doing quite a lot of damage? I'm not entirely sure about that. Seriously? That's the big item that they... okay. Sure. Well, at least he drops the talisman, right? So I guess that's something. This one. Magical damage negation. Has the same description as the other ones. I am kind of forgetting these, don't I? So in this case, I probably should have equipped this one instead of this one, because it just would have been more beneficial. Oh well. Yeah, I managed to get through it. I don't know. I really don't know what to make of these fights. A couple of them just seem too frantic in general. Maybe that's also where the chaos is coming from. Not necessarily the fact that you summon spirits or that there is so many sort of parties involved, but rather the fact that enemies in general just have very frantic movement. Like the grab attack, right? It sometimes feels like they're trying to keep up with sort of the challenge that players are demanding from these games. And instead of making attacks more interesting, they're making them more frantic. So quicker and just a lot more follow-up attacks. And I'm not necessarily saying that, certainly it's something you have to get used to. I don't think that they're, necessarily a lot harder or something. I don't necessarily would agree with that. But at the same time, I don't know if it's the game that I want to play. That's the issue here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Elden Ring still great experience, absolutely. But I do wish that they would have gone into a slightly different direction with their boss design. Especially since it's not a big deal if you have a couple of bosses that work like this, but so far all of the bosses seem to be actually fairly similar in what they're doing, right? Where they have these really, really fast combo attacks and, well, not much else, to be honest. Well. 1,800. I should be able to get that, actually. I also think that at this point, I probably want to get more vigor as well. Although I shouldn't even level, right? Am I not still... I still need 3,500 runes for the darkness spell that I wanted to get. I'm so close to next level, though. I definitely need to increase my HP. I feel like I'm very, very low on HP. But at the same time, I also want to grab, like, the last faith spell there. So I want to go for that first, and then increase my vigor. Huh. It's kind of an issue. I almost want to increase all the stats that I've got. Which is strange, right? I feel like I need everything. Well, anyway, let's do it one by one. Let's increase faith to 20. I hope / think that increasing my faith beyond 20 won't really be necessary for the foreseeable future. Hopefully giving me an option to then level something else. What do we still have here? 17. Oh, that's actually quite a lot. What did I say? 1,800? So that would be 9, correct? Is that enough? It is. Yeah, and one issue that I've always sort of had in the FromSoft games is there are so many cool things like the black flame on my sword that I want to use, but there's just no, like, opening. Because, or rather, there is. But the problem is, so, let's say, if we kind of try and visualize this combat situation in sort of almost a turn-based way, right? So let's say the boss is doing some sort of attack. I recognize, oh, now I have time. Now I can do actions on my own, right? Obviously it's not turn-based, but sort of there's still a certain order of events that are happening, right? So let's say the boss attacks. It creates an opening, right? You're not hit by the attack, you evade it, and now you know, okay, based on your past experiences with this boss, right, you have time for 2 actions. So you can decide to either hit the boss twice, or I could decide to swap to my seal thing, use the black flames, and hit him once, because those are also 2 actions, right? Well, the problem is, switching over to the seal takes potentially longer, creates an opening for the enemy because I have to switch back to the shield potentially. So it has a bunch of risk involved. And then the actual damage that I'm dealing with a black flame engulfed sword is not enough to warrant using it instead of just doing another attack. And that's where I'm struggling with a lot of the items actually in this game. I mean, in case of ranged stuff, that's a bit different because ranged stuff, as the name suggests, can be used at range. So they have a fundamentally different advantage there, right? But when it comes to melee combat, usually, at least sort of from my personal, I wouldn't even say experience, but just the feeling that you get while you're in a boss fight, it just feels like hitting it twice is just a way more effective strategy instead of using whatever cool thing you can use. And that could be items as well, like the turtle necks that we found earlier, where it increases your stamina recovery speed. I feel like the effects of the actual item are somewhat negated by the fact that you have to use it. And with bosses that are this frantic and require or provide so little openings, especially while you're still learning the fight, that just gives you very little opportunity of actually properly using these items and then also actually getting any benefits out of their effects. Which is also, I don't know, that's why I'm always saying, right, if there is something like this Black Flame spell, either it should actually last, somewhat of a long time. So I think it should actually last, a time that would be comparable to, for example, Thunder Paper or whatever it's called in Bloodborne, which is, I think, about a minute or something. Or it should like triple your damage or something, right? If it's only lasting for 10 seconds, that means you only get in 1 or 2 hits. So it should literally triple your damage. Otherwise, it's just not usable because the option of just hitting the enemy twice with your normal weapon is just a way better one, right? Maybe I'm missing something there. Maybe I'm missing some sort of secret that I never got behind when, concerning these games, but it does feel like that's somewhat of a weird oversight, I would almost say. And that also is sort of represented when you look at how, well, it's not always true, but I would say that about 80% of what like speedrunners or people who are really, really good at these games usually do, it does feel like, for the most part, with some exceptions, they're just using normal attacks and normal, things and whatnot, which just, I don't know. Also, it's weird that this thing still exists. I for sure thought that opening up the treasure chest would get rid of this branch. Apparently it doesn't. Okay. Hey, more sunflowers. Guess we have to see. I mean, maybe at some point there will come a time where certain things might be more beneficial than I think they are, or whatever. Ooh. Was the other one actually trying to circle around me while I was fighting with the other one? A string. Oh, that's a crafting item, I think, right? Why do they have that? Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Boasting no special qualities, this is merely a goodly length of string. Used to make certain items easier to use. Often carried by Demi-Humans. So are they actually crafting these themselves? Also, I think I didn't read this actually, right? Old eggs that will never hatch. Christ is a symbol of the most sublime slumber. Slumbering egg. Howl eggs that will never hatch. Why? Well, they have to hatch at some point, right? Otherwise, those owls wouldn't exist anymore. I think. Unless this world isn't really following those rules anymore. Why can I summon here? What's the deal? Just because of these guys? Maybe it's because of the ruins or something? Where the fuck are you going again? Why are you always running off? Can you please just stay at my side? Oh, wait. I thought I got this already. Did it literally respawn right behind me? Aha! I think I found what I meant to fight with the spirits. The fuck are you, though? Giant sword and then time for victory. For some reason, this thing is reminding me of the Vicar Amelia, I think she's called in Bloodborne. I mean, it's a completely different thing, but I don't know. Something just reminds me of that. Hi. Oh, hello. Demi-Human. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, it has a staff. The fuck? Okay. Did it just kill one of them? No, it didn't. I think it killed something or someone else. How did that hit me? Wait, did he... That looked like he actually destroyed part of the wall back there. Demi-Human Queen stuff. Ooh, and Crystal Burst? Are we finally able to do some sorcery? I hope we are. Ah, that would be cool. I think that's pretty clear that we will be able to do that, but how? Praise the sorcery, indeed. Oh yeah, that's a good message. Indeed. Demi-Humans, so they can also cast stuff. Glass shard. Huh. Once again, something that I did not necessarily expect. Oh, I think what I saw was like a destroyed one of these pillars. Potentially. Huh. Arteria leaf. I wish they would distinguish between, so they already have like white items, and then they have purple ones. And the purples are rarer ones. I wish they would also distinguish between key items and... Because these Arteria leaves, they're pretty rare, right? But they're a consumable item in a way. Or something that is, while rare, still quote-unquote a normal item, not a key item or some sort of, sorcery, spell, incantation, weapon, whatever. So I think there should actually be, for more unique items, there should be an even different light, I feel like. Because, approaching this, you think, oh, what cool thing is there? And then you pick it up and it's, oh, right? You're kind of disappointed. The fact that it glows purple just creates a bit too much expectation, I feel like. Kind of a weird decision. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Well, this will be interesting. So... We also got, I think, this crystal sorcery that it was using, right? I completely forgot to use this, by the way. Crystal Burst. Oh, nice! Nice! I actually like that it requires 18 intelligence, because as I said before, I kind of want intelligence to be an important stat for my character. Just because that's usually the stat that I go for in RPGs. And I felt like it was severely, what's the word? Overlooked in Dark Souls 2 by me, in my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, which still isn't finished. I will return to that. So yeah, that's kind of cool. So I will level Faith to 20, get the 2 remaining incantations that are missing, that I want to have, and then I'll level Intelligence to 18. And after that, I think I will actually level Vigor a little bit more. That is pretty cool. And we can use this already. Crystal Burst. Fires the burst of glintstone crystal shards. And that's very, very awesome, because that, I think, is pretty much what I was able to do with the, when I used the stone thing, right? The crystal stone. I think that's pretty much the same thing. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Fires a burst of glintstone crystal shards. So, we don't know much about this academy other than, well, it's, you know, responsible for sorceries. Although there's one other thing that I find really, really interesting on this picture. But I wonder why this demi-human beast here was capable of doing this. The sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging increases potency. The sorcery of the Crystal Caterer, a group of sorcerers who pursued the wisdom of stone. Secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the crystallians. Okay. And yeah, what I found so interesting is that on the back scroll behind the crystal arrows, it's actually the same symbol. Oh, I guess it's night. Okay, calm down, guys. Calm down. But yeah, the back picture looks exactly like the seal that we saw on the tower. On, what was his name? Wait. Eurydice? Eurydice's Rise is what the tower's called. And it's the same symbol. So, I guess Eurydice's Rise connected to Raya Lucaria. This makes me think that maybe the symbol that we see here on the scroll is the crest of the Academy. Symbol on spell scroll. Potentially crest of the Academy. Question mark? And then the Crystal Cater, I think at some point I've already heard about those. Maybe there was something on the stones. Let me actually take a look at that. Well, not here. These ones. No. Then it must have been somewhere else, but I think we heard that name, the Crystal Cater. Sorcerer group. That pursued the wisdom of stone. Okay. Secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the crystallians. I don't know if we necessarily heard the crystallians as like a noun before. It's even capitalized here. Is that just referring to, I guess, these crystals that we saw in the mines. I mean, just logically speaking, right? I think that, well, seemingly this magic is definitely locked in those crystal stones, meaning that the academy, well, either they were founded, although this makes it seem that there are different sort of groups of sorceries, right? And just one of them is dedicated to the wisdom of stone, and potentially using the magic that is apparently in those crystals for your own incantations, right? Or in this case, sorceries. Yeah. So I was speculating that maybe in this world, magic isn't necessarily inherent to people or something, but rather just something that they found and then utilized for themselves. But apparently, I mean, there is other magic as well. It's just that this specific magic stems from those crystals, right? Cool. That is cool. And, well, then we actually got, where is it? This one. The Demi-Human Queen's Staff. So this was their queen? I feel kind of bad now that it just killed their queen. Glintstone staff styled as a scepter. A gift once given to the Demi-Humans to foster peace. It can be wielded even by those of low intelligence. Sneered at by fools in the academy. Oh, I like that sentence. Sneered at by fools in the academy. Making it very clear that you're an idiot if you would sneer at the staff. Because it still lets you do probably pretty cool sorceries if you know how to use them, right? And do them. Okay, Demi-Human Queen. Just interesting. Also, once again, why is this not a boss fight exactly? Like, why are other fights boss fights and then this fight is not? And seems to be a fairly important enemy, right? I do think that it's very, very interesting. So this staff was a gift to Demi-Humans. To Demi-Humans to keep peace. Or to foster peace is how they describe it here. To foster peace. That is rather interesting. I wonder what happened, because currently it seems like Demi-Humans are fighting normal humans, even though both of them clearly are, like, you know, undead and have lost their mind and whatever. But they're clearly fighting each other, so I guess the shattering maybe led to that. I can only really speculate. But it is just interesting that someone in the past has tried to foster peace between humans and demi-humans. And this was actually a gift. That's pretty awesome. Okay, what am I doing with this now, though? So I can definitely use it, which is cool. Sorcery scaling 123. I think that's actually better than my incantation scaling, although I'm still not really sure what that value even means. But okay. It weighs 3, so I won't be able to equip it without raising my maximum equipment load, I think. Unless I want to get, well, maybe at some point I'll actually be able to get a spell that also creates light, which would be pretty awesome. So that I don't need the torch anymore. Let's see, yeah, equipping it would give me heavy load. That is unfortunate. Let's take a look at it real quick, though. Yeah. Does look pretty awesome. I mean, I don't have a spell equipped, so... I also don't have any FP. Huh? It's not doing anything. What's wrong with it? Okay. Yeah, I do need to think about how I want to approach this. Well, I wonder. So technically, right? Technically, I would like to go for more of a spellcaster type. And for the most part, I'm not parrying either. Although, yeah, I don't know. Because I could just equip it in my left hand, right? And then just try and play that way. Switch between the seal and the staff for magic, and then have a sword and the crossbow as well. It's a bit difficult, because on the one hand, I want to use the magic. I think that's pretty cool. On the other hand, it doesn't really fit the idea of my character. I feel like I want to do everything at once, to be completely honest. We'll see, I guess. How much does this weigh? 1.5. So what if I... That's still heavy load. Well, I have a slot, right? It might even be better to put the torch on the right hand. Considering I only really use it when I'm not fighting enemies. Although at the same time, well, there have been caves that are quite, like, dark. And you have to fight at the same time. I don't know if it makes sense to put the staff in the right hand, though. That's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? I'm really not sure what I should do here. Well, considering, but I don't really want to get rid of the crossbow either. I think the crossbow is actually pretty great. Although it doesn't really... It's a weird sort of combination, isn't it? A crossbow and also a magic user? Because it just makes so much more sense to use magic instead of relying on crossbows, though. Doesn't really solve the problem. I mean, I guess I could swap between the staff and the sword, then. Technically, I can already put the seal in my right hand as well, right? For, like, pyromancy attacks and stuff. Although in that case, I wouldn't be able to engulf my sword in black flames anymore. Yeah, that's... No matter how I put it, they're all kind of awkward options, aren't they? Well, at least I have a staff now. I need more runes anyway in order to be able to... well, level anything, I guess. Although... well, here's the thing, right? I could already use it. That's sort of the thing that I'm kind of struggling with right now. What's going on? Are you so bored that you're not following me anymore? That was weird. Still a couple more things to explore here. Guys? Guys? What the hell are you doing? Why are you here? Are they... also, what is this thing? Oh, never mind. Thought it was something else. What the fuck's wrong with you? Can you please, like, come with me? Instead of, like, doing whatever awkward stuff you're doing over here? Can I, like, call them or something? Send summon spirit back to the beyond. No. I don't know. Maybe my speculating and waiting and thinking about what I want to do next completely confused the fuck out of them? I don't... Well, whatever. These guys aren't necessarily hard to deal with. Although there's like one weird thing in the back there that I'm not entirely sure about. You're kind of a bigger one. Wait. Where did that bolt go? Hi. What are you even? Is he still like demi-human or... Oh, there they are. Guess they just needed a little bit more time. Are you kidding me? Does that guy really have that much HP? Oh no, he doesn't. I just thought he had. Oh, that's interesting. His... well... I was wondering whether his movement might be similar to the guy that I fought in the Ever Trail, but I don't think it is. Maybe a tiny bit, I don't know. Dropping a glass shard. That was kind of awkward, that my spirits needed so long to come back here. Okay, I can jump up there. I wonder if there's more to this place. Not necessarily, huh? That's just a skull. Aha! That looks like there's more to it. For some reason, I always feel like I'm missing stuff at these ruins. Just the way they're designed is somewhat, well, not confusing, but I don't know. They sort of look open, and so you think, oh well, there isn't much to it. But then at the same time, they do hold quite a few secrets in them as well. Okay, wait. So what's that? Demi-human forest rooms. Well, let's check this out first. Don't really want to go too far away. How do I enter this place, though? How's this way? Do I have to use the horse's double jump? Oh, I guess you can just go up here. Well, yeah, it's... Oh, no, wait. Can't actually go through here. That is weird. Certainly an interesting entrance, right? When they, force you to sort of jump over the thing. Hello. Another trap. Time for pickle. Nope. No trap. Shield of the guilty. What the fuck is that? Inventory. Shield of the guilty. This one. Small shield. What is that? It's a face covered by thorns. It doesn't even look like a shield. What is going on there? Shield made to venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed by briars of sin before being reborn in these lands. What? Venerating the repose of the soul, the shield boosts focus. The briars can be used to attack foes. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Shield made to venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed by briars of sin before being reborn in these lands. So briars of sin. Let me just double check, but that's referring to the thorns, right? So they're considered to be briars of sin. That is interesting. It's the first time we've really, I guess, had any mention of these, really. Briars of sin, and they're also capitalized, so that's definitely something of importance. Briars of sin. To venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed. That is also something. What is that supposed to mean? First of all, what's the significance with the eyes? Because our maiden also has one eye that seems to have been potentially damaged by these thorns, possibly, question mark? It's not quite clear if that's what happened, right? But there has to be some sort of connection there. That's just, like, what's the... Venerating the repose of the soul. Why the... Well, I struggle to understand why a maiden... So, if they're called briars of sin, doesn't that mean that this maiden has sinned and therefore her eyes were crushed by the thorns? Why would somebody then build a shield to venerate the maiden? Isn't that sort of contradictory? That just seems backwards, doesn't it? And is this telling me that the briars of sin, or all of the like thorns and briars that we've seen on Stormvale Castle, are they connected to these? I mean, clearly they have to be, right? Are they briars of sin? Where do they come from? How do they exist? Who's doing that? And what's their purpose exactly? You know what? I mean, well, in a way, maybe the explanation might be quite simple, right? It might be something along the lines of, well, the Earth Tree. Maybe the Earth Tree has some sort of way to punish people by... Maybe it also has thorns if it wants to on its roots or something. And then the maiden was reborn to these lands. I don't know, this doesn't... How is this... Once again, it only sort of confirms a couple of things. Or does it even confirm anything? I mean, I feel like this really brings up more questions than it answers. What a weird thing. Wait, what? Oh. That would have been weird. Okay, well, I don't really need the spirits anymore, so I think at this point I'm just gonna... I want to check out that I haven't missed anything here. I don't think I have, but I just want to check it out. And then let's just look at these two runes again and then venture south. Hello. I forgot that they sometimes also, you know, do this, I guess. How many of those fruits do I have? I think I'm only able to carry 99 and everything else will be sent to my, like, chest or whatever. So, I guess that's going to be interesting as well to take a look at what that means exactly. Wait, what? It can move? They work differently than the other ones that I've seen. Seriously? How did the second one not hit? Are you kidding me? And you know what? I can also just... Let me see. Do this. Bye. So I thought that would probably be fairly beneficial. Oh, and it also boosted my flask as well. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Ah, there's something else there. Finally, a time to use this. Bye. Probably a good idea to do this as well for the big flowers that I saw back there. And there actually is an item back here. I am almost surprised by that. Well, not almost, I'm actually surprised by this, to be honest. Wait, haven't I seen one of these before? Faith Not Crystal Tier. Well, I haven't seen that. I thought I had seen one of these bowls before, but maybe not. I wonder what the bowl is supposed to represent, because, I mean, the bowl itself has to have been built by humans, right? But the roots below it suggest that the Earth Tree is somewhat connected to it. Maybe the item can answer that. What is that exactly? Where is it? It's not here. It's here. The crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Earth Tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction temporarily boosts one's faith. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique? What the fuck is that? Wait, is that what this note is referring to? Note, Flask of Wondrous Physique. A flask of wondrous physique still remains in the third church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. Well, I think I need to go there now, huh? So the flask of wondrous physique is that sounds like it is somewhat similar to the cracked pots, just that you can put in different concoctions that you can potentially craft yourself. That would be pretty awesome, actually. The Third Church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. The only Church of Marika that I've found so far, though, is this one, right? The Kalu Baptismal Church? Because the other ones, they're churches, they're just not churches of Marika. Well, the question being, what's the Mistwood? I don't think the Mistwood exists here. I mean, maybe it's literally called Mistwood. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's here. Although it doesn't necessarily look like a church. I mean, he was the one, the merchant at the Church of LA is the one that's selling that. So wouldn't it follow, then, that the Mistwood isn't too far away? It's not here, though. It's not here either. At least I don't think it is. Wait, what is this? It's kind of hard to tell from the map, right? I don't think you'd necessarily be able to make out a Church of Marika. Could literally be any building. There aren't even any buildings here, though. That is such a... Let me look at that again. The Third Church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. Could literally be that it's called the Third Church. Doesn't mean that that there are actually 3 churches. I mean, maybe once there were, but not necessarily anymore. Well, obviously the biggest problem is I have no idea where the Mistwood is. So, even if I knew of a church, unless this is the Mistwood and that's the church. Considering that they give you this item here, that almost makes me think that I should have already found that flask. Yeah, it might be here somewhere, although, I mean, I have, like, looked from very high vantage points, and I don't know, this area didn't necessarily look like a Mistwood. Well, then again, with this game, it's actually hard to tell what a Mistwood might be referring to, but also be something completely different, to be honest. That's one of those giant flowers. I still have a couple of FP. Shouldn't be too difficult to deal with if I have fire damage, right? Reset. And then losing to it. Let me equip the firebolts as well. Although, wait. Let's do that. Let's equip these here and the firebolts here. Whoa. What the... What is this? What kind of plant is this? Oh god. It's on fire though, right? Why does that only hit one of them? The fuck? Well, now what? Ooh. What does that mean anyway, when it's on fire? I guess you can just stun lock it? Something like that? At least what I very much like about how it works is that it sort of clearly shows you where it's attacking, and then it's only attacking there. It doesn't have some weird tracking that doesn't make sense. Oh, I very much like that though, that you can literally set it on fire and it's not really, you know, it won't really keep attacking or something. I wish it would drop a bit more runes. Miranda Miranda powder. And poison bloom times 5. What is this? Miranda powder. Is that also crafting material? Pollen from a man-eating Miranda flower. Throughout history, perfumers have prized this extremely fragrant form of Miranda pollen, not yet scattered into the air. Okay. I like how it looks. It literally looks like it's growing like little trees out of the flower. It's quite cute. I mean, I guess it would be cute if it wouldn't attack you constantly. Okay, I don't want to go up there yet, right? I wanted to check out down south first. Although I do think that I need to kill quite a lot of these flowers there, so potentially need... need more for that. Yeah, I actually wanted to be... I'm kind of high up than I wanted to be. This is where the bridge leads, right? I mean, that's not necessarily a problem. I can still check out this area already. I am, however, still slightly confused by the runes that you get. I'm already requiring, like, what, 7,000 runes to level up, and this weird flower thing that is actually quite hard to kill literally requires... What are these guys? What's up with you? Golden spear, but he's growing like a root out of his back? The fuck is going on with these people here? What did you do to yourself? Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Are you literally supposed to kill that many enemies? Because it feels so unrewarding in a way, right? I mean, sure, that flower technically dropped something, but... I don't know. I mean, I could literally just go around and, you know, click on, I don't know, a couple of bushes, and it would literally give me the same amount of runes, right? I mean, I could just go in a circle, farm a couple of those skulls, farm a couple of normal things, and that would probably give me a level up more quickly than actually fighting enemies, which is... certainly interesting. I do feel like enemies with a fairly high HP pool should just drop more runes. Okay, so what's this place about exactly? There is a way to go back up. I guess you could also drop down from there. And then there are a couple of these flowers here as well. Oh, that is quite interesting though. So you can essentially skip killing those flowers, I guess, if you don't want to. That's interesting because you can just jump down here with your horse. You can even just jump down. Oh, I can't go there though. You have to jump down from above. Okay. Let me take another look at this forest here, though. Oops. Your whole joy. Why? Bridge is pretty awesome, though. Praise the bridge, because you don't have to interact with those guys, or what? Oh wait, that's actually an enemy. Whoopsie. See? An HP pool more like that. It's a lot more fun. Yep. Please pick up the item. Thank you. So I'm thinking about... Will I need FP back? That's sort of my main problem. Although, then again... Give me back my flask. I kind of wanted to take another look at these ruins here, so maybe I should do that first. Then I can just rest at the site of grace, or rather warp back to it, and then I'll check out these... Oh no, never mind. I wanted to... Yeah, I should go to the flowers backwards. Because I need to deal with the... Wrong direction. So I think I already checked out this ruin, essentially, right? I don't think there's necessarily more to this area. I mean, the other ruin is literally, I think, that, right? What's on the map? It's just this thing back here. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't on top of it, I guess. But I don't think that there is more to it, huh? Honestly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've seen everything here, to be completely honest. Okay, so if we want to go up here, then that means... Oh, yeah, by the way, I've completely forgotten to put the marker here. Well, that means I have to go back up here, right? And then sort of, I guess, loop around the village. How many runes do I have? 2,800. Well, I mean, I don't think that I'm going to die doing this. Hopefully. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, let's try and jump down there, deal with those things, and then I'm going to go back to the round table hold, and I'm going to try and figure out how exactly I want to deal with the staff and everything, and my stats, and potentially... Oh wait, what? Can I never pick this up? Yeah. Because I'm still really unsure as to what I want to do with that. The problem is I don't want to, you know, wait a million years until I'm actually able to use sorceries. That would be pretty boring, I feel like. Okay, let's see. What's the best way to drop down here? Looks kind of insane, right? All of these gravestones. Oops. So if I... It's actually hard to tell. Probably these ones, right? Yeah. Fuck is that? I hope... The fuck was that? Oh. Wait. Is that... I guess it's just connected to this area? Oh, for fuck's... Can you... I swear, I knew this would happen. Fucking hell. Alright. Lightning strike. Oh, how many of you guys are here? What the? How was he able to do that? Can you just leave me alone for like 1 second? Of course, I'm stuck on the fucking rocks again. Why is that always happening? Oh, whoops. Finally. How many of you guys are here? What the fuck? What the? Where are they coming from? It's getting more by the minute. Fuck. Thank you. Fucking hell, that was annoying. Okay, that's another sorcery then. Oh boy. Okay, what's causing these lightning strikes? Is it these weird flower things? Folga bloom. Potentially, yeah. Think it's gonna stop if I pick them all up? Maybe it's just inherent to this area? This is also quite interesting, because on the map there's like this weird burnt looking symbol. Maybe that's what it's supposed to represent, the fact that there are these lightning strikes here constantly? Huh. How does that work exactly? How can they... I mean, logically this doesn't make sense, right? But it's obviously connected to some sort of sorcery. But I wonder if, like, what does the sorcery... Like, what triggers the sorcery? I guess these weird flowers that are here? Let's see, these ones. Yellow flower that grows in lightning-struck lands, imbued with traces of lightning's essence. Huh. So it's a weird chicken and egg question then, right? Are the lightning strikes creating these flowers, or are the flowers drawing the lightning to them? Doesn't really make sense. Also, once again, I forgot my upgrade here, but I can do that at the very end. Oh wait, what? It's an incantation. Oh, that's interesting. 28 faith? Fuck. Well, I guess now I have to level faith even further. Shit. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Okay. There was an ancient dragon cult in the capital. Summons a bolt of lightning that scatters and spreads around the surrounding area. Ancestors of the modern dragons, the ancient dragons had scales of gravel stone and wielded lightning as their weapon. It is said that once they attacked Leyndell, the royal capital. Wait, so the ancient dragons attacked the royal capital? I thought that the ancient dragons were even before that. Okay. Okay, capital. Capital had ancient dragon cult. Certainly an interesting bit of information. Ancient dragons. Ancient dragons had scales of Gavelstone. Wielded lightning as weapon. Interesting weapon. considering that dragons are usually associated with breathing fire. Supposedly attacked Landell. Supposedly attacked the capital once. Oh yeah, I should probably write that down. Although, well, it follows logically out of that, right? The fact that apparently that means that ancient dragons still existed while the capital still existed? Yeah, I'm really not so sure about the timeline and what that means exactly. Okay. Can we drop down here? That actually looks like a rather steep drop. I mean, well, there is no other way to get down though, I think. Be wary of recklessness. Ooh, yeah. I think you're not supposed to, like, go there by foot. Wait, how are you supposed to get down here exactly? Because, I mean, the wind is over there. I don't think the horse will necessarily, like, you could still be killed by that. I guess. Let's see here. At least I have a use for these. I think that means it kills you. Or something of that kind. I mean, the double jump of the horse might get me over there, to be completely honest. Do I want to try that? How far is that anyway? I mean, it is pretty far, isn't it? Oh, fuck. I swear, the horse is sometimes... Nope. Well, that's unfortunate. Shit. Oh, there is a mine there as well. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Now I have to get my runes back, don't I? Well, I mean, we can just use the horse. Shouldn't be too difficult. The runes should technically be up on the cliff, right? That is still weird, though. Like, huh? Once you're down there, do you have to warp out? That just feels like it shouldn't be that way. Ah, fuck. All of these fucking bats will have respawned now, right? Okay, my runes are there. God. The horse's movements can be really, really awkward. To the point where you're never quite sure if... Okay... Yeah, I don't really get it, to be honest. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously. I guess I'm... What? The fuck was that about? Can I not activate... What? Can I not activate the map while I'm in combat? Oh, for fuck's sake! What is going on here? There has to be a way to get down from this point. They can't expect you to warp out here. Oh, seriously, guys. The fuck? What the hell? What is going on? That can't be right. have they actually designed an area where you have to warp out? That would be incredibly dumb. And that put enemies in there that I mean, I could have warped out before. I probably shouldn't have tried to jump down. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is the hell? God, the horse's movements are so fucking awkward. I have no idea what they thought when they did that. I mean, with a bit of luck, I can sort of try and sneak around these guys. I mean, they see you immediately, right? I honestly, I never really, Okay, so now I'm out of combat again. I didn't really see that earlier. That, or I guess I never tried, but you can literally not enter the map menu while you're still... Oh, for fuck's sake, I swear to God. They even put the most annoying enemies here, right? And then they all get activated by one another as well. Oh, for... The fact that they can, like, stun lock you with their attacks is just bullshit. I almost fell down. Come here, you freaking bastard. Also, I feel like the range there isn't quite right on your sword. I wonder if they give you some sort of ghost range, or if they purposefully made the hitboxes of these guys bigger than they actually are. Yeah, what's the... Like, honestly, am I missing something here? How... Like, why? How the fuck are you supposed to get away from this place? I mean, the horse can't jump that... you know, the horse can't jump up there. Ah, whatever. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I need to stop the stream here soon anyway, because we're raiding in 14, as I said. Let's just go back to the round table hold. I actually have just enough runes to get what I wanted, which is this darkness thing. And then the next thing is this one, where I also have to level to get that.
May the golden...
Okay. So one thing that I'm still really unsure about is how I'm going to do this with the incantations, because I really want to use them, right? I really want to use spells. So... Yeah, either I'm unequipping the shield for a moment. I mean, I could try that. The problem is, right, if there was something that I could level towards. So let's say I would level towards more endurance and just equip the staff that way. That could make sense. But the problem is I have one free slot in my right hand, whereas I need one free slot in my left hand in order to use the staff. I mean, yeah, the torch, I guess I could swap them out if I needed the torch in a particular area. Or I can just put the torch on my right hand, and if I'm in really dark places and have to fight there and want to use the torch as well, I'm just going to fight with the staff? I don't... I mean, that's certainly an option. That would mean that I need to... Let's see, if we put the torch here... This weighs 3, right? So I would need to do something with my equipment load. Yes, of course, I could swap off of them, right? I could always swap my stuff depending on the situation, but I kind of don't want to do that. I mean, they give you 3 slots, right? So that's definitely something I want to go for. So I guess before I increase, so my next goal is still getting faith to 20, even though now I learned something that requires 28, but that was my original goal. So I want to get faith to 20. Then I'm going to level endurance as much as I need in order to be able to equip the staff together with everything that I've already equipped at the same time. And then I'm going to go for more intelligence, at least to 18, to be able to wield that sorcery that I got. And then probably invest a little bit in vigor. Holy shit, that's already so many like plans for the future, though. The thing is, I don't really have anything that's lighter than what I currently have. I mean, I do have something, but I don't want to change out my cool black cloak in order to be able to do that. And the only thing that's lighter is this one, which is, you know, pretty bad in terms of protection. This would be lighter, but it doesn't really fit me, I feel like. And this is heavier, and this is bad. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck with this for now. I wonder if I need the effectiveness of guard counters really at this point. I might just, you know what, let's just do this for the time being, because I feel like I'm probably going to use that more. Oh, no, well, never mind. What is... Arrows reach talisman. I'm using a crossbow. I think this only increases the effective range of a bow, not a crossbow, right? So let's actually do this. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, I feel like. Okay, yeah. That's cool. Alright, so we'll keep the torch there for now, and equip the staff as soon as I'm able to do that. I don't really have any rooms to spend on anything else. I could sell some stuff, although I don't know. Would I be able to level once more, maybe? That would be kind of cool as the end to the stream. I don't think I have enough actually for that. Oh well, this is... what is this? 3,000 runes? And then this is another 4,000 or something? Do I want to use everything though? I mean, I have so much of other stuff as well. That might be a good idea to level once more. 7,400, right? 7,400. I should be able to get to that. Also, this, finally. Nice. Is probably really good. I need another golden seed. I know where one is. Although I still want to check out the rest of the Weeping Peninsula before I go for it. The flask charges I'm going to keep as is for now. Because I haven't really struggled with FP, I feel like. Okay. And then in terms of memorizing spells, so I can't use the lightning. I don't want to use the frenzy stuff, but I do want to use the darkness stuff. I actually want to... do I want to swap out urgent heal? Probably. That's actually a pretty... yeah, let's do that. Urgent heal is actually pretty bad, and I want to know how this works. I want to know how effective it is as well. Yeah. Okay. So that's cool. 7,400. Let's get the runes that I need.
Took you no matter, it's all out your arms.
Okay. Also, there is nothing that I can strengthen at this point, right? I still... that's the only thing that's kind of bad. I haven't actually found any kind of smithing stones, right? Which I kind of wanted to go for. Okay. Let's see what I can sell. I also, well... I mean, I can... maybe I should actually just use this at some point, just farm runes. Okay, let's sell at least 18 of these for now. But I probably could sell these as well. I mean, I sometimes use them. I don't know. I just don't... I don't want to sell stuff just to sell stuff, though. Holy shit, 85. That is so ridiculous. How many of these things you get? 162. Oh, you can actually hold 999 of those at the same time. Crazy. Those are actually more runes than you'd think, right? I mean, that was like a, what, 1,300 runes or something? Just by picking them up all the time? That is quite a lot, to be honest. Oh, when did I get a normal dagger? I didn't realize. I can get rid of that. I'm still debating whether or not I should get rid of these things. They're really not what I want to use this playthrough. This thing as well. I mean, as cool as it is, right? But I'm never going to use it. Even if I had the strength to do it, that's just not going to happen. This awkward shield. I mean, the shields, yeah, they're just so unique in their designs. They're probably one of the most uniquely designed things so far, so... Okay. Wait. 2,300. So then let's use... Wait, this is... What do I need? 7.4, right? So... 2 more? 7.346. And then let's see... 7.407. Means I need another 70. So I need to sell 7 more things. Oops. What was that? So let's sell 4 more of these, 3 more of these, and that's enough. Nice. So this way I'm at least, you know, doing something in terms of leveling, yeah. So next thing will be intelligence to 18. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna increase endurance first. Yeah, next thing will be increasing endurance to get 3 more equipment loads. Should be capable of doing that with 14 probably. So 2 more levels into endurance, and then I'm gonna go for 18 intelligence. I probably have to increase my vigor at some point, because that really feels my weakest point at this time. My damage is still not great, but it's slowly getting there. Also, you know, being capable of wielding magic will probably be very beneficial. So yeah. And I'm gonna hold off on leveling Faith to 28 for a while, I think. As much as I want to use the lightning incantation, but yeah, that's not really something that I want to go for quite yet. Okay, I think that's it for now. So let's actually, is there like maybe I'm gonna use this as a background for a change. The texture on that chandelier isn't really great. Also, why are there always frickin' messages everywhere? Seriously. Although I do wonder what that hall is about. Never mind. Let's just do this. I mean, this is certainly the coolest background that you can get here. Okay. This has been a ton of fun. I feel like we did quite a lot. Well, I mean, when you when you look at it in terms of what you've actually cleared off of the map, it's not that much, right? But I do feel like, I mean, we've gotten a couple of items. We found something connected to Frenzy. We found this weird lightning place. We fought one of those weird plants. And then there's still more to uncover there, right? So I still need to fight those other plants. There seems to be some sort of mine behind them, so that's going to be interesting as well. hopefully a lot more resources, which I'm really looking forward to, because that looked like a mine that might have a couple more smithing stones, so that's kind of cool. And then after that, next time we're probably also going to be checking out the giant tree, not the Earth tree itself, but whatever those other trees are. So that's going to be really interesting. I hope that it's really like something and not just a backdrop, right? I really, really hope there's actually a reason to why those trees exist, and maybe that they have some sort of, well, I don't know, special item next to them or whatever. So I'm really looking forward to that as well. The only thing, well, yeah, in terms of bosses, unfortunately, the game does struggle in a couple of ways, right? I mean, fighting those, the horse dude is still there as well. But yeah, I need more smithing stones for that, so maybe after the mine. But yeah, fighting the horse, the ghost horse, whatever. Sort of not that great of a fight. Fighting the bear in the cave, really not great of a fight. So in terms of that, it's rather unfortunate. I also think that, yeah, the other dungeon as well. So the overworld so far has been really, really entertaining. There's been a lot of interesting stuff, finding new items, new incantations, sorceries, whatever. It's really, really cool. At least we've now seen a couple of items that do refer back to other stuff we've heard about in the past, which is also quite interesting. So I feel like we're making some progress in terms of actually understanding the world. But yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate that it feels like what should sort of be the highlights of the gameplay so far have been pretty weak. I'm talking about today, right? So I'm not talking about Margit or Godric. And there were a couple of other bosses that I liked as well, from the sort of mini bosses or dungeons or whatever. But yeah, fighting the bear in that cave was just awkward as hell. Again, I think, if you're fighting it solo, actually it might be a bit better in terms of you actually being able to see what it does. But it still felt somewhat awkward. And yeah, unfortunately the horse combat could be absolutely phenomenal, but is held back by a couple of weird design choices that I wish they hadn't done. Still having a ton of fun with the game, though. I mean, overall, the sort of discovery aspect and everything is still there for me. There's definitely still a lot that this game has to give, and a lot that I still don't really understand, and that I want to know more about. I just really, really wish they had made a couple of different choices in a couple of areas. Oh well, maybe we'll find more and cooler bosses next time, right? That's always the sort of the big thing, the big carrot at the end of the stick, that there might be really, really cool moments coming up. And I do think there will be. Yeah. That being said, though, there is not going to be, or there aren't going to be 2 streams tomorrow. I'm just going to do one because I really need to deal with a couple of IRL things in the morning. So I'm only going to stream in the afternoon. That's going to be a longer one, though. Today was sort of 2 short ones. Tomorrow is going to be 1 long one. So I hope you're looking forward to that. I hope to see you next time as well. I need to figure out whether I want to stream RT progression today. I kind of want to do it, but at the same time, I kind of not want to do it. I really, really dislike that I can't input the Discord audio on stream. I really wish I was able to do that somehow. Unfortunately, I'm not, because it's on PlayStation. Or I'm streaming from PlayStation, rather. We'll see. But yeah, next time Elden Ring, tomorrow at the same time that this stream started, but going for longer. And hopefully we'll be able to uncover a lot more interesting stuff. I hope to see you then. Until then, have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. Bye bye.